right, my good people of the internet. How are you feeling today? Hopefully you're feeling like me, feeling amazing. Hopefully you're feeling the same way too. Been trying to get on here all day. I don't know what was going on today with my system. Right now, checking it. I'm ready to get through. But we've had a bunch of people over here at Miss Nancy's house today. From what I understand, they're electricians, but I'm not sure exactly what they are. So let's see what's going on at Miss Nancy's house today.
Are there receipts to prove that she did, an Uber? And at the end of the day, besides that, why would they make her do an Uber?
People have been asking that for a month.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense at all. And then when the Tommaso and Annie went to her house, why did they wait a little while to call? I mean, they obviously saw that blood on the concrete, right?
So there's two times that the sheriff has said out of his mouth that the family came back to the house to check on Nancy after someone from the church or someone from the house that that she went to said she didn't go there. And the sheriff said originally in the first press conference that people came back to this house here at 11 a.m. and the call was made to report her missing a little after 12 p.m. So that is a big gap. That's an hour gap. But then they came out with the timeline where they had actual times that they marked, and they say that they actually arrived here at 11:56, and then I believe 12:03 was when they called. Now, 11:56, 12:03, that's pretty short time, right? That's a short, but I don't know which one to believe because he said both. He did say both, but say 11:56, 12:03, that's reasonable. You go, arrive 5 minutes, look around. Where is so and so? Oh my God, so and so is no here. Maybe you see blood. Maybe you see some things rattled around, messed around in the house, fiddled around. Okay, call 911. Boom. But an hour would be like, oh, whoa. An hour and 3 minutes, be like, whoa. It's a long time, especially if you're coming up through the front and you already see blood on the steps.
Right.
But I personally think the sheriff misspoke on the 11 o'clock, and then they revised it and said 11:56. But that's a big time difference too, because he had me scrambling around saying that theory of why it take them so long to call authorities when they arrive at 11.
And then that other Nancy that went missing, that was like a similar case. I saw that whole thing on Ashley Banfield. And how they found the guy that did it is they did this, I don't know what it's called, but where they can figure out what cell phone was pinged, in that general area. So in other words, what cell phone was pinged when Nancy in Arizona went missing. So I wonder, like, if they did that, if the perp had a cell phone on him, then they could find him that way too.
So I wonder what's going on.
Well,
somebody said geofencing in chat. Yeah, that's what I meant.
CAST, that's FBI CAST, geofencing CAST. Now, I appreciate your perspective here. We'll wait and see what happens. Thanks for the call.
All right. Okay.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Ari.
Yeah, bye.
What's going on?
It's like JLR muted his mic. Going on right here in Arizona today, but there's definitely something going on in Arizona today. You got the electricians there in the day, they're on the roof. They're all day to day. What is the deal? What's going on? been 40 days since Nancy Guthrie has been missing. And we're just wondering, where is she? Where is she? Nothing new. Just a strange one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sounds like he's back. JLR is
So-
back.
A woman just arrived and told me to mute and said, she says that the 84-year-old that went to the hospital there, that flew into the hospital, is Nancy Guthrie. And she has that confirmed. That's what she said. And I'm like, you got any proof? Receipts? Got anything? And she's just like, my sources tell me that 84-year-old was Nancy. Now, what do you think, folks? Someone just wrote up on me and said,
So what are they saying? That Nancy has been
the
found?
one that went to the hospital. The 84-year-old. So I'm just letting you know what somebody just came up to me and said.
All right, I'm confused now. The 84-year-old that went to the hospital is Nancy.
Anybody believe it? No? Yeah? No? Does anyone believe it? We're talking about the hospital time when Carlos had it. They were talking about an Banner Hospital. There was an 84-year-old person that came in, and she just rolled up and just said, my sources tell me that was Nancy. She's just like, and then she just further went on about, that's why you're seeing all this stuff at her home and everything like that. And they're just not saying it.
I believe it does. That was true. We would have known that already. Per the media or Nanos would have.
Interesting.
He would have announced it by now.
Again, people roll up and say things, right?
But that is interesting.
Saw the masked man down there on 16th and Irvington.
Yeah, people would just say anything. They would just make up anything.
Karen Graves. Thank you, Karen Graves. Records obtained by the Arizona Republic, Dreamsicle says 289, show Sheriff Nanos actually resigned in 1982 in lieu of termination following a series of disciplinary issues from the previous police department in El Paso. According to Internal Affairs records, Nanos faced 26 allegations over a 5-year period in El Paso, including alleged use of excessive force, a shot fired, off-duty gambling, and making threats. Continuous coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case. JLR investigates out here, boots on the ground. All right, call take. Let's take some calls. I would like to talk about the rudeness to the family.
Give it
All
up.
right, Susie S. She
Give
says,
it up.
let's
Give
speak
it
for the
up
family.
for
A lot of what people are saying really is
JR Investigates
You're up. Coming in, Susie.
for letting us
Susie wants to
borrow
speak for the
his
family.
stream.
All right, Susie, you're up.
Hey,
Hi, Susie. How are you?
I'm doing good, JLR. Thank you for taking my call.
Thanks for reaching out. What's on your mind?
Oh, 1 minute I'm thinking one thing, and next minute I'm thinking another. I can't even imagine how you and everybody else is feeling. But finally, what you just said just totally rings true with everything I have been thinking. Got a really tight family, but there are those siblings that we have issues with amongst each other. So that's why for a long time I'm like, it could be Annie because I have a sister, Beth. But this information you got from day one makes sense, and everything the professionals have been saying on a lot of the news reportings that have been going on makes sense.
And what's that?
All of a sudden, they probably didn't even realize how quickly this was going to blow up at the time that they found that 84-year-old woman. So they weren't monitoring the SWAT calls and all of that type of thing. And it kind of broke out. Everybody's kind of thought that was her all along. And right after that happened, shortly after that happened, you didn't see all three children anymore in the pleas for help. You only saw Savannah in those pleas for help. And that just said to me, they're not looking for Nancy anymore because we keep saying, where are the searches? Where are the searches? Why isn't anyone searching? They're not searching for anything that's related to Nancy finding her. I believe that they are searching for the actual perp. They're trying to draw him out. They're trying to pull him out. They're trying to frustrate and aggravate him. It's been interesting to watch what you're doing and then what happens the next day. 2 days ago, you got the second to last caller called and was very upset that he was convinced that Cameron was in the house and that there were lights on. Now, I watch both feeds, yours and the nighttime feed, and there's never been lights on until last night.
There was lights on the house last night?
There was lights on inside the house last night for the first time. Go back and watch the feed with Alex and Dad's.
Which window? Like in the, if you're staring at the house?
If you're staring at the house at the front door, if you're facing the house and you go to the right, 2 windows, there was a light on in that room. The curtain was pulled. They tried to zoom in to see if they could see inside the house. They assumed, well, somebody just left the light on when they were there earlier that day. But it was interesting that you got that caller that was, I didn't sleep that night. He freaked me out. I don't know how you're doing what you're doing. He completely freaked me out. He was adamant that Cameron was in there. That same time frame, a car goes into the house. Everybody's assuming it's Annie and that Cameron's laying down inside the house. I firmly believe that Cameron has been in the house. I come from a military police officer family. Every one of the military guys in my family is saying, bro, come for my mother. We're going to be in the house, locked and loaded. No, come back. Be curious. We want you to be curious. So I really do believe Cameron was in there, and they're starting to clear things out so that they can have some kind of normalcy. Whether Nancy's with us or whether she's gone, I don't know. The optimist, the Christian, says she's with us, and they're cleaning and painting and freshening up the house and securing it so she wants to go back. My mother's 86. She's as independent and determined and doesn't listen to anybody. She's going to do what she's going to do, and we just have to love and respect her and her wishes. And she always says, why lock the doors? They can smash the glass, reach in the door and get into my house. But I think that a lot of this prep work could be for Nancy to come home, or the unfortunate happened and Nancy's not with us anymore and the family just wants to close that chapter. But to assume the family had anything to do with this, for me, sometimes has been incredibly cruel. You know, they say that it's Savannah's gig and that it's her responsibility to speak out. I don't know about anybody else, but I'd be in a white padded room if anything happened to my mom. We are a very close family, and we would be devastated. And when you watch her speak, there are times you can see her using every ounce of strength as a woman that she has to hold back, completely coming unhinged in those 1.5, 2 minute long videos. She breaks my heart. And whatever the case may be, I really think you being there is imperative, because I think you're annoying this perp. He says things are happening. So there's a conversation being had with your feed and the police department and this perp. I 100% believe. I 100%. You had that caller. He was enraged. And there was another time that it happened, and I can't think of it off the top of my head because I never thought you would actually call me. But he was enraged, and the next day there was a light on, and the next day everybody assumed Cameron was in the house, and he drove in that blue car. And I kind of think he did drive out in that blue car.
No, that was him.
I totally believe that was done to say, okay, you were right. What's the next thing? So I just think I know people get a little bit, I get frustrated. I'm right there with a lot of us. I get frustrated with some of the callers, but you never know, JLR, who's going to be the one that calls that's going to lead information to get this person to come forward. And they're a pathetic, horrible human being, but they failed. I really believe that Nancy was found. I'm praying with all my might that she is alive, and that she probably went back to New York with Savannah so that they could keep her safer. There was reports of a plane leaving that night. Wouldn't be shocked if she was in that airplane, and they took her to a New York hospital just to get her the hell out of there. I know that there would, mountains would be moved, and I think that's why you're not seeing the family out asking for help, asking for searching. They're either mourning a horrible loss, or they're trying to figure out, is this guy going to come to my house next? Are my children safe? Are my grandchildren safe? I mean, we have to really be a little more compassionate to what this family is going through. If I'm wrong and Annie and Tommaso had nothing to do with it, you know what? It doesn't impact me, but what does impact them is we need to rally and support and love this family. They've been through a horrific crisis, and that's what I believe my faith tells me to do. But I don't know if it was helpful or not, but I just wanted to make sure that you knew there was a light on last night inside the house, second window over from the main door in the opposite direction of her bedroom. And I just think that it was very coincidental. And there was another time that there was a coincidence like that a caller said something that was really bizarre, and everybody was like, got the ick from it. And then immediately after, something triggered at the house. And I mean, even going to see the flowers was, I believe, a way to trigger. At first I thought the police were there because they were under protective custody, meaning Tommaso and Annie, but I really think they were there for security reasons. I mean, that it was crazy. There was only one outlet there. They know who was there and who wasn't there. And yet we had 2 sheriffs and a security guard with the family members. I just found that to be unusual, but those are my thoughts. I'm going to keep it short. God bless everybody in the chat. I understand you miss your kitty cat at home. Do what you need to do. The morning that you didn't come on till later, I was like, okay, what was my life before JLR? Because I just watch you constantly. But God bless you. God bless everybody in the chat, and that's all I have.
You take care. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. I just heard somebody in the trees behind me. I swear I just heard somebody in the trees behind me. Strange. Man on the roof. Man just sitting. Shh, I can listen to him. That's them. It's quiet out here. Haven't I seen you before? You did. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm very encouraged. I'm going to get back to my feet.
Oh, sorry. But there's nothing on Nancy. Did they open that barrel?
Come on.
I didn't know it was. And when are you leaving? Huh?
You don't know, maybe next week.
I told you it was soon. Sorry.
Thank you. Nice woman brought me a slushie. Thank you, Terry, with the slushie. Nice woman brought me a slushie. EG's. Brought me a slushie. Actually, I'm eating the slushie because it's hot. EG's. Thank you, Terry. Sweet lady. So you're getting suntan. Burr. Those slushies make a difference. Oh, listen. You can hear things. Danny IB 152. Danny B. Check your email. We'll do that. You had thoughts. Okay? All right. Boomerang it back, Danny B. I don't think I've. Oh, is it Danny D? Is it Danny D? Danielle D? Danny B 152. Just come back and say it's Danny, Danny B, um, in the title, please. In the meantime, Sherry Stevens wants to talk.
Hello.
Hello, JLR Investigates.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. What's your name?
My name is Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. How are you?
Hi, I'm wonderful. I just wanted to give just kind of my perspective a little bit of what I've seen. First of all, my heart deeply goes out to the family. Um, I really don't feel that they had anything to do with it. But I've seen a lot of questions about the blood um, on her porch. And I've seen people say there's no footprints or no anything like that through it. And my question was, let's say for instance, her nose had gotten bumped and she had a bloody nose. We know she's elderly and on blood thinners. So if she had her hand, like her left hand, holding her nose, if the blood was running and dripping off of her elbow as she was walking,
Mm-hmm.
then there would be nobody's footprints in it.
If it came off her elbow.
Right.
Why?
Let's say the perp was guiding her by her right arm, and she was holding her nose or whatever with her left hand,
Mm-hmm.
and it was dripping, running and dripping off of her elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there would be no footprints.
So you're saying that could be a scenario where she was holding her nose?
Right. I mean, that's my thought process, because I personally feel like the man on the camera was strictly hired to take Nancy from the house. I don't feel like he was going to injure her in any way, and I think that her bleeding was some type of accident, an accident bump or whatever. And her being elderly, I have elderly parents. I know how free bleeders my parents are.
Yeah.
So, but when we hit our nose or our nose gets hit or our mouth gets hit, our first instinct is always, like to put our hand up there, like, oh, well, I'm thinking, okay, and if they were walking her out, could she possibly have just been like holding the area that was bleeding and it just be dripping off her elbow way?
Well, I mean, that's a possible scenario. Then what? Then what happened? Where'd she go?
I believe, my opinion, I believe that there was a vehicle waiting. I believe that there was a couple involved. Um, and I believe she was scared. She's old, she's scared. And I believe she walked, I believe that she would have walked right out with him. I think she would have followed whatever instructions she was given and walked out with him, because I'm a woman. And I know if I wake up and a man's in my house, I'm going to do what they tell me to.
To stay alive.
Right. Yes, because it becomes a fight for survival. So I'm going to do what they tell me to do. I'm going to try my best to obey everything they tell me, and hopefully I'm going to come out on the other end of this alive.
The thing about it is, say she was sleeping and she got startled while she was sleeping by a masked man. I mean, a lot of people's mindsets when they first wake up are in like shock. Some people, it takes them a while to even wake up and realize where they're at sometimes when they wake up, or it takes them a while to get the coals out their eyes, or get mentally there. You know, they're in like a drunken state when people are in deep sleep and get interrupted. So it's interesting.
To
I mean,
get
because I
startled.
stumble around and I go get something to eat sometimes in the middle of the night. Sometimes I get something to drink and I'm stumbling around.
Same. Me too. But, but you're a man. So if you were woken up by a man, your instinct as a male, you may decide, okay, I'm going to try to defend my home or whatever, protect my family or whatever. But from a female aspect, if I wake up and there's a man and he's telling me to get up and walk, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do what he says and pray to God I'm going to come out alive on the other end of it.
You know, this hasn't really been talked about. I just thought about that. But what about if the perp woke her up and said, look, I'm not going to hurt you, but you got to come with me now.
Right. And that's
I'm not
what
gonna
I'm
hurt you.
thinking. And, did he say, reach for and did it accidentally bump her nose or bump her mouth and her, naturally, like any of us would do, put your hand up there to kind of feel it. And if she felt blood, did she walk just holding that? And so if he's on one side of her walking her and she's got her elbow, her arm up holding the other side and blood is dripping, then neither one of them are going to have shoe prints or anything in that.
Yeah.
Just a thought. And my other thought of all the work going on around the house is I just feel like, the whole neighborhood is scared and everybody has started adding cameras and security systems.
Notice that.
And I think that perhaps they realized her home was not secure either. So let's go ahead. Let's get it fully secured. The neighborhood is getting fully secured. Let's get on board. Let's make everybody as comfortable, or at least feel as comfortable as we can.
Thank you for the conversation, Sherry. You take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Everyone's prepping up. Neighbors getting security cameras. Work done on their house. He's going to go back through the front door. There he goes. Front door. That's the blue Kia guy. $3.15. What's on your mind? I got a ladder in their stairwell. Look, it's going up. Up, 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 up. They're working on something when you face Nancy's home in the left corner in that foyer area. Some guys up on the top there. Probably got a camera up in there they're installing. By the time they're done, this could be the most secure house in the Catalina foothills. By the time they're done.
Isn't it a little too late for that, though?
Got a guy back on the roof. Came out with a ladder. There he goes. They're doing some electrical prepping. William Butler, thank you, William Butler. Extra lights, extra security cameras, extra. Extra what? Hello. Hey, what's going on? I do. Oh, really?
Yeah, look at my live stream.
Okay. Hold on.
I got the picture of it. I can pull a picture. So I went up north on Oracle, and I was gonna just start hitting the first like gravel and dirt roads I see.
Mm-hmm.
I found on the gravel road. I turned down. I was going down the dirt road instead. Quarter mile from Oracle, there's this little side spot, and I saw like some disturbed dirt. So I pulled back here, and it looks like either an animal or something was buried there. I don't know if it's an animal or a human. I just called the sheriff.
Are they coming?
But I got a picture of it. What?
Are you waiting there for them?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for
Can you drop it? You want me to come over there?
Yeah, I don't want to touch the site in case it really is something.
That's
I'm
that's
walk
weird.
at it, but I don't want to touch it. Yeah, I'll send you the location.
Yeah, send me the location. I might come over. You got to stay there till the police come.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll go take a look.
I just want a second opinion on this. Because it could be someone burying their dog, but why would they? There's a dirt mound separating the road and this area. Like it's like you can't see it from the road. I saw disturbed dirt on the other side of the dirt mound, like someone got stuck in the dirt. And I was like, oh, let's go look at that. And then I come around the back of the dirt mound, and I found this cross, and it's zip tied together.
Is there any shade up there?
Yeah, there's like little trees and stuff.
Yes, drop pin me. I might stop by right now. Bye-bye. Dad's going live is at a location on Oracle, and he sees something like weird. It does look interesting. We could go over and check out. You guys want to go check out? Is that I don't know. It might be like a pet grave, though. Some people say yes, some people no. It's like a pet grave. A pet grave he's at. Said he called the police, though. We could go over there and just come back real quick. Let me see how far it is. This isn't far, I don't think. Let me see.
Everything and anything could be a clue. Anything and everything.
Dude, he's
is worth
he's
investigating and looking into a little bit further.
He's really far up there. He's 32. He's really far. He's there by Saddlebrook, Catalina. That's kind of like the area we were way up there on the other side of Mount Lemon. No, I'm gonna stay here. It's too far. Like this is the distance. Hold on. We're talking about here. It's 32 minutes away to the north. just looks like a kind of like a, I don't know. If I thought it was like on the other, yeah, I thought it was like really really close. He said he called authorities. We'll just see what happens out of that one. That one to me feels like it's too far. Personally.
That isn't that far, JLR. But hey, you don't feel like going, you don't feel like going. Shout out to JLR Investigates for allowing us to borrow his stream.
I don't know where Jim's at.
He's out there
Jim's okay.
live and direct. Boots on the ground in the trenches in Arizona. JLR
Anybody else want to talk? Conversation time. Val. Welcome aboard, Val. Getting you in. Val wants to speak.
Hey Val, let's see what Val has to say.
202.
Welcome back to the stream.
All right. Well.
Guess Val wasn't answering. See who else comes on.
JLR?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I was came here earlier. I was told to come and touch base with you today. How handsome was it? You're right, I'll just put your line on.
Val. Go around there and come right here, and then you can come up.
I'm not ready, mate.
Like JLR got some
We
company.
got an interesting. We got a parapsychologist here. And she just arrived, and she's gonna sit down and she's gonna talk, and she has a report, and it's about minds and stuff like that. So this will be interesting. I did not expect this. So we got a parapsychologist.
Okay. Give it up for the parapsychologist in the house. With JLR investigators.
Got a parapsychologist coming into the play. Karen, right? Yeah, Karen. Come on in. Have a seat. Get the soft
Good
chair.
afternoon. How
Good
are you doing?
afternoon. It's
Are you
hot.
doing
Yeah,
good?
we're in the shade.
You're doing great, by the way. I've been watching for the last few days.
Thank you, Karen. So a parapsychologist. The very first thing I said to you was, "What is that?"
Well, there's not many of me on the planet, I'm afraid.
Really? All right. So what's going on?
Karen to the street.
Because this is going to be my third parapsychological investigation on Nancy. I did one on the 7th, did one on the 28th, and it's just...
They like your accent, by the way.
Oh, hello. This case is wild.
It's talk to us. What do you got? So
Let
first
me
off,
grab it-
okay, go ahead.
Let me grab you what
Yeah,
I've got.
she got reports, folks.
Yes.
Karen,
They actually there were FBI tips, but they never got in touch with me.
nice. We got a parapsychologist. I never even heard of a parapsychologist. And then I said, is that parasocial? Like, I guess it might be the same. I don't know. We're going to hear from Karen. We're going to get into the mind, maybe, of the person that did this. Dun, dun, dun. So, it will be interesting. All right. I told her she could basically park there until someone tells her otherwise, and then you'll just get up and go.
Sorry. I have got a location to go and look at tomorrow.
Really?
Yes.
All right. So, like, where are you from, and what's up? What's how do you become a psychologist?
Okay. Well, it can take about 45 minutes to explain, but it's easier. Can I give them my website?
Yeah. You give
Dr.
yourself the plug. Go ahead.
So, drkarenmakowski.com. It takes about 45 minutes to explain. I'm sorry, just give me a moment. Oh, God.
Hot out here.
No, the energy.
The energy?
I'm already tapped in.
We already feeling the energy? What type of energy?
Well, I work with energy.
Do you?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
But scientifically too, not just... I use my abilities, but it's a bit more. I knew this was going to happen because I came earlier and I was already sort of tapped in. And I needed to get closer, so... and now it's like, oh, crap. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
What's going on? Where are you from?
Well, originally from the UK, but I live up in your river.
Okay, so
in
you're from
Phoenix.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Okay. And you've been following this case from the get-go?
Well, I don't usually... Energy, it's different with me. I don't go to energy. Energy will sort of like come to me. That's when it warrants one of my investigations, but... the 7th, I did touch base. I was connected.
So you got like a whole report here.
To... Let me have a look. This is from the 7th, I believe. Yeah. Oh, no, that's the 20th. That's the most recent one. And then there's one from the 7th. That's the first one. You can watch the videos at butterflykaren.com. There's 2 parapsychological investigations. So, but you need an open mind. Because I'm a real-time, I'm a master remote viewer, so...
Remote viewing?
Yeah, I'm a master
okay.
remote viewer, so
Okay.
that's how I conduct my parapsychological investigations.
Nice.
The first one warranted me coming here on the 7th because I connected at 5:05 a.m. and I was here in Arizona by about 10:30. Like, oh crap. So I came and I called the Pima Police Department first.
Sheriff's office?
Yeah, because I wanted to do the investigation there and they were locked, they were closed. Then I called them. They said, "Oh no, we're not taking tips right now. So you need to call the FBI." So I did that. And then it was just nonsensical at that point. Like I couldn't really do anything. So I just got to the hotel, tapped in, and just did what I did. And then
So how long does it take you? What are these reports
you
about?
can keep these. These are for you.
Oh, these are for me.
Information.
What's CPI? CPI.
Certified Paranormal Investigator.
Oh, Certified Paranormal
Investigator.
Investigator.
But there's a
okay.
bit, well,
I
parapsychology,
like that.
there's a bit more to
CPI.
it.
Remember that? CPI.
Yeah.
Certified Paranormal Investigator. All right. So what's your analysis? What do we got?
Right now, that is the most contaminated crime scene I've ever known. From day one to this point, the amount of human traffic, that makes no sense.
So what I'm getting
Traffic.
is that this lady is a spirit
I mean, that's the most
whisperer,
contaminated crime scene ever.
for what I'm understanding so far.
Crime scene.
Secondly, I know, and that's the other thing. Secondly,
My video is mad choppy.
where is the law enforcement stopping
I
people
don't
from just
get it.
walking up and arbitrarily just sort of looking around, and why is all this happening? If this is supposed to be, this should be locked off.
So tell us what your analysis is. What do you think happened to Nancy? What are you feeling? What are you vibing?
She was
New software, cause I'm not feeling this one.
definitely targeted.
Used to be real good.
I'm not going to make any accusations because that's just. But
Let's listen.
I feel like because of maybe a possible connections, I feel like it's to do with money, obviously.
Money. You think
Yeah,
it's money?
it's money orientated, targeted for that. It could be who she's connected to, and you know, she was the perfect sort of. How do I wear this right? She would be the perfect person to do it to because of her age. She's vulnerable. So
you came out here.
just
You've been out
sad.
here multiple times.
it's my second trip. I came out on the 7th, and then obviously I had my stuff to do, but I was still connected because I haven't really stopped looking for. I haven't really stopped connected. Because I can connect to energy whether they're here on 3D or 5D. It doesn't matter. I can connect to energy whether they're alive or deceased. You know, it's just one of those things.
Was law enforcement receptive?
I haven't heard anything back from them. That's another thing that's weird about the case. But secondly, I mean, granted, the amount of tips that they've got, you know, that explains the delay, but
Possible interstate component. Repeated consideration of potential connection to New Mexico,
yeah, that's the first.
including the possibility of movement across state lines or destination associated with the disappearance. You getting a New Mexico vibe here?
That's the first investigation. Straight away, I heard investigation. New Mexico. And I was like, oh, hello there. And I thought, okay, maybe there's a connection. I'm not saying that's where they took her, or there could be a connection to Mexico. A lot of the stuff I do get can be symbolic, so you have to be sort of open to the possibility.
We had a caller yesterday, Laguna Berry, one of our longtime viewers, who's from New Mexico, and touched on New Mexico, and just the terrain
really?
and the small towns and just places that have like safe houses and a lot of smuggling going on
Yeah.
in that particular state and different communities all over. Karen Makowski. So what else? What else we got here? What do we got? Possible acquaintance involvement. Circumstance suggests the possibility that the individuals involved may have been known to or familiar with the victim rather than a random intruder. So you think familiar with the victim, possible acquaintance.
Yeah, I mean, she could, like,
Involved.
I was picking up on, like, landscape gardeners. I'm not saying this is true, I'm just saying. Right down to maintenance, to somebody that could have known, being acquainted like that, externally, but knows of the, look, this is a rich area. This is where money is. This is Tucson money. So, it's, if you were going to target anybody for money, I don't buy the kidnapping plot, because if it was a kidnapping, there would have been, obviously they wanted a ransom, but there was no proof of life, so that's why I kind of ruled out the kidnapping quite quickly. The bungle burglary, I'm like, really? You would not take a victim from a bungle burglary. You would leave the victim there. That's usually how that tends to happen.
Kill them.
Well, yeah, I mean, they either get hurt during the bungle burglary, or they would, you know, unfortunately, kill them, but they don't tend to take the victim. That's why I feel like she was targeted.
Consideration that the individuals with routine access to the home.
Quite possibly.
Gardening, maintenance, handyman service may have had familiarity with residents' layout, awareness of victims' routines or movements.
Movements is one part.
Movements. Multiple individuals. You think there's more
I
than
think
one?
there's at least two.
Two. Why?
Because in the second investigation, I was literally remote viewing it and I was seeing the description of a younger guy, a really quite thin guy. This is actually from, will you read it in a second, but this is literally my mess.
Whoa, it's got a map.
Well, this is my, so this is what how I
I'll
wear.
hold it up. We can show it. Flip it
And
around the other way and we'll show it.
It's pretty much already in a report, but this is just how I sort of work when I'm literally
big-
bringing it to the table.
Yeah, so all these little circles and situations. Explain what all this is.
This is information that comes through when I'm remote viewing. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm a bit intrigued because I was drawing, this was, excuse me, I think this was the second one. I'm intrigued by this here. This is Nancy's home. And what I was seeing was,
Here, I'll spin the camera around so the viewers can see.
I
what we
wanted
got.
to know which, so let's just say Nancy's home is here. I was feeling like there's a lot of CT. I feel like if they're looking for a specific car, they will find that car. But there was a movement, the way they were moving to get out away from Nancy's home. And then, so it was kind of like this is, I was just sort of drawing how I was seeing it. And then obviously I was going south at this point. But when I was looking at a news article, there was like a news report going on. There was, they showed like a weird map. Like they drew, I've even got the picture, but they drew like a weird map. And I thought, okay, is that the same thing I was sort of seeing? But there is there's a Speedway service station I want to go and look at tomorrow.
Speedway?
Yeah.
Speedway service station. On Sierra 11200 South Sierra.
Yeah. I
Sierra
feel like,
Mountain Road.
yes, it's quite possible, if they're looking for that specific car, where they would have transported, they may see the same car from this Speedway CCTV camera. Let me have a look. I want to go and look for this tomorrow. There's an area that I'm going. I don't mention this yet, if it's okay.
No, it's fine.
But this is where I'm going tomorrow because this came out really, really clear. But I will give you the information once I get it, because I'm looking for this prescription bottle.
A what?
A prescription bottle.
A prescription bottle. You're looking for a prescription bottle.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Where you think somebody left a prescription bottle behind?
I don't know why I was feeling like I was just seeing a prescription bottle, so I'm wondering if she grabbed a prescription. I'm intrigued to know if there's a prescription of hers missing from the house. But they won't tell us that. The law enforcement won't tell us.
They won't tell us anything about
They won't tell us
prescription.
anything right now.
They won't tell us what prescription she was on.
Exactly, but I was seeing the way I was sort of moving down south. I was thinking, okay, maybe, and then I was seeing this prescription bottle, so it could be evidence. And I thought, well, if I go down there myself, I'll have a look at these areas and just see if I can see anything like that.
Interesting.
Again, along with other sort of evidence, but that stood out so much that I had to focus on that. Let's see.
What else you got?
This one is intrigued. I've got two names, but again, we can't be
Don't say
literal.
it.
We can't be literal. I heard the name Marco and then Juarez.
Marco and Juarez.
Juarez. I don't know if that's the same name, one name, like two names, or the connections. I'm
So
not
you're
certain.
feeling a name named Marco Juarez.
Marco Juarez, or
Juarez.
they could be two totally different names.
Like Marco Polo. Marco Polo.
So what I was getting, oh God, the energy is really weird here.
Getting negative energy here?
No, it's just heavy. It's just
Heavy.
me. It's just sorry, I'm just tapped in as well. I
So
sort
you're
of-
feeling energy right
yeah,
now being
always,
here?
yeah, everywhere I go. But this is specifically because I came with the intention of connecting to Nancy's energy again, the frequency. I work with frequencies. Frequencies, whether you're deceased or you're alive, same thing. So let me just grab my reports. Let's see what else I was. This is for the FBI. Actually.
Got a report for the FBI?
Well, they're the same, but can I just use yours?
Yeah,
So I've kind of locked mine in. second report. Okay. 28. Yeah, so dirt roads. Okay. I hit this road
Stagecoach Road.
like 3 times, but when I was looking, the only one I could find was South Stagecoach Road.
South Stagecoach
It's the only one I can see
Road.
in Tucson. Dirt roads, and then there was something to do with cabins. I kept seeing forest terrain, or like even right down to the wash. I was wondering how you got on with the wash today, because I was feeling like the need to
There's
look at a certain
washes
wash area.
every 100, 200, now 1,000 feet or so, or 500 feet. There's washes that just go through here and straddle through and just go through people's yards. These washes that go down to the river. They start up there in the mountains. They come way down here and go down to the river on River Road.
But some of them, they can have like some of these trees and the shrubbery can be quite high. Like you can mistake it for like forest sort of terrain, you know. So I was kind of seeing that on the first investigation. Then the second one, I saw it again. I'm like, why am I seeing this forest terrain? Then I was seeing cabin, but then I was weirdly seeing Nancy. I was intrigued, wondering if Nancy goes to a specific cabin or she went vacationing somewhere like that. There was like a cabin that they usually go to, because I was sort of seeing this cabin, but then I was seeing this guy, and I thought, okay, I need to see the front of him. So because I was remote viewing, when I saw the front of him, I got a really good description of him. And that guy, whoever this guy is, I felt like he was like a watcher. Like, it was weird. He's waiting for a phone call, apparently. I feel like he was waiting for a phone call and he was not getting a call. So that was weird. What else? Yeah, I was seeing an orange prescription bottle located alongside a dirt road.
Orange prescription bottle.
Yeah.
Located on a dirt road.
Yeah, they're a dirt road.
And you're going to go look?
I am, yeah. Absolutely. I was thinking, because I contacted the FBI again last week, and I thought, well, if nobody gets in touch with me, I'm just going to go there myself and do it. Go and look myself at this point. Because I don't know why, but where's the searching? Why have they stopped searching?
Why did they? What do you think?
Well, right now I'm feeling like they're about to, I feel like right now we're going to get some news in the coming days.
You do?
Yeah.
News.
I do. I actually feel like there's going to be a news break at some point in the next week. State roads, national park surroundings. And again, this camping area. There's something to do with the campground. It's weird.
Camping ground?
Remote recreational sites. I picked up this like twice. So.
CCTV source. Speedway. You think the Speedway?
I was seeing a specific speedway. Like I was sort of looking on the map of where, if you were going to head south. But then in the first one I picked up on Nogales, and the second one I picked up on Nogales too. So I headed, and then Stagecoach Road, South Stagecoach Road is kind of on that area. And then I'm feeling like if they were to go past this speedway fuel station, and it's that particular car they're looking for, it could be spotted there on their CCTV. Everything right now is just speculative because we don't know anything. All we know is what they're telling us, and right now what they're not telling us.
So your plan is to be out here and search these locations. What's the goal here? What why are you doing this?
Look, I'm trying to retrieve. It's a retrieval.
A retrieval.
Yeah, for me. I want the location. The second intention investigation was purely for the location of Nancy. And that's why I was picking up a lot of areas. We're on day 40 now, so if that poor woman is still with us, it's a miracle, and two, I pray to God she is, and that means someone's taking care of her, which I'm hoping, that's what I'm really hoping for. But if she's not, we just need to bring her home at this point.
What's how long do you plan to be in the area?
I'm here for at least 3 days, at least 3 to 4 days. So because I want to go south a little bit. I'm going to be, again, when I get to the hotel room, I'll be doing my remote viewing session again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be seeing.
But how does remote viewing work? Like, when you do a session, how does that work?
Oh, you'd have to watch my sessions to see.
Where's your sessions at?
They're on my YouTube channel.
What's your YouTube channel?
At Butterfly Karen.
Butterfly Karen?
At Butterfly Karen. Yeah.
At Butterfly.
Yeah.
Let's see, like at Butterfly
Karen. But if you want to learn a little bit more about me, just go to dotskarenmakowski.com. And you fabulous people, I've been watching some of you fabulous people. You've got some great support, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, I've been watching.
He's already contacted him,
Butterfly.
and
At.
they contacted the sheriff as well.
I can't find it.
There I am.
Oh, where are you?
So if you click on, sorry, this one.
One?
I think I've got an imposter out there,
This
so
is right
ignore
here.
that one. Yeah. So I do a lot of parapsychological investigative reporting.
Social investigation reporting.
Parapsychological.
Parapsychological. It's a tongue twister. I apologize.
No, that's okay.
Okay, so you've been around, got a lot of subs. People watch your stuff. I'll go check it out. And I want to know a little bit about remote viewing, because people in this chat, and you've been making videos.
Of course, yeah. This is the first video last week on the 7th, and this is the most recent one last week on the 28th.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually this one of your viewers basically emailed me directly and asked me to come and touch base with you if I come back down here, so that's what I did. So
I would personally like to see a remote viewing session.
yeah, I'm very transparent. I literally do real-time remote
So what is
viewing,
it like? You're like in a room and you like just think?
It's all to do with the mind. It's the abilities of the mind. It's all to do with visualization. It's all to do with connecting with energy frequencies. That's the intention, to connect to an energy frequency. Please ignore, for the love of God, please ignore that whole, it's the devil's work. No, it has nothing to do with the devil. It's a method. It's a scientific method. So.
Interesting. Well, I appreciate your time, Karen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for stopping by.
I just wanted to pop over to take another look at you can keep those.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at them. Thank you.
Yeah, just for future reference, let's just say, for example, stuff starts coming out, you can just sort of like highlight anything I've already touched. My science is quite hard to, it can't be proven or disproven. So it's hard to prove my field, which is why I had to gather the information and the intelligence, and then, 9 times out of 10, a lot of stuff does come to pass. So
is it possible to do a remote viewing session right here at the scene?
Well, that's why I'm going to go over to Nancy's flowers in a moment. I'm going to connect to Nancy. I'm going to connect to her frequency.
Can we watch while you do that?
Well, the original plan was to set up my table and my tent here and do it here, but there's all these signs saying you can't park up here.
Well, why not put a table, park at another location, and come and do it? That'd be interesting.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted you to sort of watch me work.
Yeah,
So,
no, I'd watch you work.
Where can I park up without getting into trouble with my car?
So,
Because all my equipment's in the car.
look at that car. Is that a car? A classic car.
Suppose I could just set up here.
Until somebody tells you otherwise, I don't know.
I just don't want
I mean, they
I
say
don't
no
want a
parking.
ticket,
No, I don't think
from
they'll give a
being
ticket.
county.
I would suggest, see, up the road, at the end of the road is the no parking zone ends. It's just a quarter-mile walk.
Oh, so you can actually. Okay. I'd have to
You
get
can
the
go
table.
the Zilla on the other side, the road that's parallel. That's where the no parking ends, and it's like a quarter mile down the road.
Okay. I'm gonna grab my stuff. I'm gonna leave my table here and my chair and everything. I'll park the car up and then just walk back. And then, if you want to, you can watch me work.
Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll take a look.
Oh crap! I've left my paper at the hotel. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it here. So
We got like a
I
table.
can use this though. I've got a table in the car, but no, my roll of paper that I bring with me. It's in the hotel right now.
Yeah, we'll check you
But
out.
I can use this.
A lot of people come with their vehicles, drop some stuff off, and then go
I'm just
park.
gonna pack up.
Mhm.
Okay.
You don't have to go load all the stuff or carry it and tote it down the road.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Not in the these little heels. Right. Okay. You don't mind me just hanging out here then for the
You
next
can
hour?
do whatever. This is a free country. You can go everywhere
I
you
know,
want.
but I don't want to intrude on
No,
your
I can move around and I'm
territory or
good.
anything.
Yeah. All right.
That way
Thanks for your time.
You can see how a remote viewing.
Yeah, I'd like to see a remote viewing. Folks, I want to see a remote viewing. I actually want to see a remote viewing. I want to see a remote viewing. People in the chat been talking about remote viewing. I want to see a remote viewing.
Do you need any water?
No, I'm fine, Karen. Thank you. Remote viewing. Let me go down here and she can have the space up here. And then when she gets started, we can come in. Check out. How's it going? How's it going?
Going good. How are you doing? Are you JLR?
Yeah.
Oh, that is you. Okay, cool. I got an Uber Eats order.
Oh, do you? Uber Eats.
To,
Somebody sent an Uber Eats
yeah, for Amy, or from Amy.
from Amy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you. Smells like chicken. Oh, we got Uber Eats. Oh my goodness, Uber Eats. From Amy. Holy smokes, we're getting EVs and Uber Eats and oh my goodness, it's Five Guys. Amy sent a Five Guys. Literally sent a Five Guys. They had a Five Guys burger. Holy mountains of fries and burgers and Five Guys. Oh my goodness. Amy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the Five Guys. I think I can eat it right now because we'll be eating some EVs, but I got it. I will eat it. I will eat it. And drinks. Holy smokes. Amy, thank you. Very grateful. Thank you. That was the Uber Eats guy with the blue car, by the way. Uber Eats. All right. You need a hand? Hold on. Oh. Maybe go like this. I think you probably want it like this.
With a little bit of shade.
With some shade. A remote viewing session happening now. A remote viewing session. It's about to get underway.
Well, my good people of the internet.
Amy since the Five Guy burger.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, 5706. JLR has already gotten that message. He has already contacted dads,
A remote viewing session.
and they're waiting on the sheriff to go and check what he found over there in the desert. He was like 30 minutes away from JLR. JLR was going to go down there, but yeah,
It's you
it was
again.
too far for
I'm doing great.
so he didn't go. So we're going to stick around here for a little bit and listen to the conversation that JLR has going on with this lady. I believe that she went to park her car correctly before they gave her a ticket. You know, they are out there. Little strip there, giving folks tickets just for the heck of it. So therefore, we're going to stay here and listen to this conversation for a little longer. Maybe another 30 minutes to 45 minutes, and we're going to get up out of here. There isn't really much of anything being updated on this case. So
underway. Coming up.
we'll either find a topic to get into or just call it a evening.
Parapsychologists.
With that said, my good people, will go back to the stream. One more time, shout out to Lord, that's it. We're allowing so we here to
Might get you.
borrow his stream.
Time is of the essence when I'm doing an investigation like this. All of my equipment's at the hotel room.
We have a remote for people coming in the chat. We got watching a remote viewing session.
You wouldn't have to have an area on your tripod where I can just fit my.
I only have heat. I mean, you could probably get that phone in there.
At the bottom, just somewhere to hang on.
Yeah, I think you could.
Obviously, because I've got to.
I think you could find a spot. I mean,
I know I can't really want to put. I was going to do
maybe
this
like
earlier,
right there. Well,
but- Perfect.
I mean, if you could get a spot.
Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude on you.
No, you're good.
They do say teamwork makes the dream work, though. Just need to get prepared. I'm just going to have to balance this up a little bit.
Here, grab the other side. Good. Which way you want? Right here.
Just need a little bit straighter, and there you go. As long as I'm more. Right. So this is going to be case CCMP 78. The third real-time remote view and parapsychological investigation of Nancy Guthrie. Okay, so I'm going to log the date and time. Thursday the 12th. Clocking in. 3, 12. We're clocking in at 4:01 p.m. Okay. Right. Ooh la la. Just. Okay. Nancy, come on. Show us where you are. Just focus on our house. just got to close. I've just got to basically zone out all of the external distractions now. Okay. Okay, CCMP 78. JLA, can you just watch for any rattlesnakes around me? Once I'm zoned out, I won't see a thing. I've seen a barrier. That's the barrier. It's weird. I'm seeing a road. Obviously, there's a busy road. I'm seeing what looks like a busy road, and then there's like a barrier on the left side of the. Okay, which way am I going? If I'm driving on the right side, so coming left, that's where the barrier is. Okay, so what is this barrier? This barrier is off a road. feel like I could climb over it and then go down into... It's not quite a bridge. Could that be a wash? I don't know. Okay, let me just... I'm feeling like stuff was thrown out of a car window over like a barrier. It could be some shrubbery, like possible trees. Like while they're driving, thrown out there. Okay, they. Nothing's random when I'm channeling. They. There's multiple. So I feel like it's got to be Timothy. The barrier's got to be Timothy because I feel like someone's opened a window and they're sort of throwing stuff out of the car window over this metal barrier on a road.
I know people in the chat are saying Dad's Gone Live has found a grave. It's a dog grave, folks. It's a dog grave. It's just a dog. It's a dog.
It's a dog grave. Cowboy 5706. It's a dog grave.
You know what this feels like? It feels like weird because the last thing just when I was tapped in last time, it felt like there was like a Hansel and Gretel sort of trail of stuff, like stuff was thrown in different areas. Now I feel like I'm tapped in to the perpetrator's energy, watching what they were doing. I feel like they're going to find more. I don't feel like it's far. The stuff they're looking for, certain things. I really don't believe it's that far from. Let me see which way they're turned.
Cases like this bring out the strangest of the strangest people out of them. Spirit gets burned.
They would have had to have parked there, out of sight.
Strange. Strangeness, right?
Why do I feel like, did they check everything, every inch of this property? I'm intrigued to know if there is a prescription bottle somewhere on her property. Oh God, that's so weird. I'm just seeing a visual of grabbing a prescription bottle Now they're thrown or dropped. Something about that prescription bottle. Can't imagine they would have missed it if it was on the property though. Is there a wash? Is this a wash to the side of her house?
I think so. Yeah, it's a small one.
Small one.
It's like this. It's a little gully in there.
Is that Pima property?
That would be her property.
That might be worth looking at again. Okay. What else is going on? So there was definitely movement. I'm feeling like I feel like they're just throwing stuff away. Whoever it was throwing. That's not smart. But ooh, I just heard dropped torch. Okay, dropped torch. Interesting. That's twice I've picked up on that prescription bottle. I'm wondering if she's got a bottle of prescription missing from the house. I'd love to know if that's something they know. But then seeing like somebody dropping a torch. Obviously at night time here it would be really dark. You would need a torch. Did he have a torch on his head? I can't remember. That guy. Okay, let me visualize, see what's going on here. What else was he touching over there? I really feel like I'm literally connected to the energy of one of the perpetrators right now. It's so weird. It's like stronger than being connected to Nancy's. This is strange. Well, it's not strange, but not to me. But this is just, I feel like panic.
Step away for a minute. What do you think, folks? She's doing a remote viewing. Sue Ellen came down and told her she can't park here. Hold on. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Yeah, I was looking at a feed earlier of Dad's Gone Live, and there was apparently some sort of dog grave or something they dug up. It's crazy. Electrical people been here all day long.
All day long. Let me find out they're rewiring the whole house.
Electrical people were winding down for the day. You're back. Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to finish this at the hotel.
Okay.
You've got far too many uneducated, ignorant people in your chat.
Uh-huh.
So, no, I don't do the devil's work. I am a minister. Educate yourselves. I don't work for the devil. The devil is a coward. Do God's work. I'm going to bring the reports to you as soon as I finish.
Okay, you have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, by the way.
Thank you. All right, she wasn't happy with a lot of you in the chat. Cool with me, but she wasn't happy with a lot of you in the chat. I'm always respectful to whoever. But she's gonna give me the report, so I will look at the report. I like to know about all this kind of stuff, particularly if we said this on the chat. Like, I'm interested in psychics, mediums, and people coming to the scene trying to get that energy. Maybe they get something, maybe they don't. I'm fascinated to see what it's about. I'm gonna go say bye to her and help her with her thing. I'll be right back. Hey, you guys need help? Hold on, I got it. Yes. Keep me informed. Thank you. I got a contact. I'm interested in seeing her report. So I just said goodbye and I helped her carry her table into her car. I want to see her report. want to check it out. I just told her my chat has a lot of opinions. This is how a lot of people feel, so don't take it personal. No, she's gonna do a report, and she's gonna do one, and she's gonna send it to me. So thank you, Karen. Donna says, give everyone a chance. She took the time, and I respect her for that. It was for Nancy. Bye. Nice meeting you, Karen. You have a good day. Oh, disappeared for a second. Hopefully we're back. Disappeared for a second. Hopefully we're back. We back? Yes? Are we back? Yes? Yes? Everybody say yes. Can you hear me? Back. Okay. We had buffered out. I don't know. This area right here is a weird zone, a dead zone. It comes and goes. Hey, how are you? Saw you before. Have we met?
No.
Oh, how are you? What's your name?
Hey. All right, shake.
No.
I'm an old guy, and I don't know how to give you money on mine.
No, you don't. No.
So
no.
so I wanted to
No, you
give
don't.
it to you. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I want you to. Yeah. Anyway, my wife wants me to take this up. Oh. You want to do it? Okay. I think so. Yeah. Very good. Oh, we're on a video.
No, we'll do the thumb.
Oh, well done. Sorry.
How's it good?
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
good, Vince.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and my wife. That's that one. Yeah. You're doing a great job. I know everyone says that. I don't know why you think that. Because we want to do 12 hours a day. And then we watch that.
Oh, a nice elderly couple came and showed support for Nancy, and they gave me a gift, and I was like, you don't have to give me a gift. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, Buster. Bye-bye. A little cute little doggy. I was just petting a dog. So they're just like, oh, what happened to Nancy so bad? They were really, really affected with this. So I'm gonna give Jacob a call, find out the scoop on what was that all about up there in the dog site. I instantly saw it was like some sort of dog burial. Let's see what it's about. Come on, guys. Maricupa. I never say your name right all the time. Tongue twister. Maria. We'll just say Maria. 8273. 8273 says, come on, guys. Everyone has different gifts and beliefs. What you put out comes back to you. Spread love and kindness. Some of you are cruel to the guests. This is why I love animals more than people. Thank you for sharing that. Hey, can I bring you on for a second?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Speaker two.
All right.
How you doing?
So I'm doing great. So a lot of people in my chat were like, grave site. Told me to come up there. What ended up happening?
It was a grave site. The cops dug it down. It was a shallow grave. There was 2 sheets or blankets in parallel, like one kind of like at the top of the grave, just sticking out. And then as the officer dug down a little bit more, he found another sheet or blanket type thing. The officers, they dug all the way down till they hit tree roots. And they were being very, very watching all the dirt that's coming out, kind of like sifting through it.
Mm-hmm.
What they determined, it looks like somebody may have buried an animal in recent months. Obviously within the last 4 to 6 months, I'm guessing. And it looks like maybe coyotes dug it up and pulled it out.
Ugh.
And then that's when the blankets and stuff sunk down, because you can tell that the top of the grave, had sunk down in the ground a little bit. And the size of the grave, it looks like maybe somebody buried a dog or an animal or something like that. But
yeah, I was gonna come up there, but it was just you're like 30 minutes away.
Is it? I think it's about 10 miles, no?
And it says 33 minutes from here.
Holy cow!
All the way up.
Maybe with all the traffic and stoplights, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I figured you got it under control, and if it was something to something, kind of like with Jim today finding some pants. We don't know what's going on with the pants. Still trying to wait for an update if the sheriffs came out to the pants. Did you just call like 911?
Yeah. So I couldn't. I didn't know if this was penal or PEMA. So I just called 911, and they basically just said, "Well, good to call it in. Better safe than sorry." They had an officer out here within about 10 minutes. Officer looked at it, said, I don't think it's anything like human. I think it's just an animal. And then he contacted his supervisor or his sergeant, sent him pictures. Sergeant just said, just be better safe than sorry. Let's go ahead and dig through it. And then they wrote it up as basically nothing. It was just a grave where maybe coyotes dug up an animal. And it looked like there was like blood in the sheets or something. So maybe it was like wrapped up in it, and then the coyote drug it out. They're thinking coyotes got to it.
Yeah, well, that's another thing is, somebody suggested around here or said something, even if a human gets buried in a place that's not really a cemetery, coyotes start digging people up.
Yes.
If you're not buried deeply or sealed and secured, inside a casket or something, these coyotes will start digging people up. They smell.
Yep, they do.
All right. Well, what happened last night? I didn't even get to find out the 411 like you guys' situation last night. Was it okay out here or what?
Yeah, a neighbor was being a little knucklehead, and I was a knucklehead too, and I actually reacted when I should not have. But it's all good now. Other than that, we heard. Fast forward a little bit after we parked and we were walking in. we heard like some kind of screeching, scream thing, and then we heard it like 3 or 4 more times, and Alex decided to call it in. Cops came out, and they couldn't even tell me what it was either. They want to say animal, but then they looked at each other, and they couldn't tell each other what animal it was.
Yeah.
So they came out, looked around, and took off. And then they asked me to send them a video so other people can hear it too.
Gotcha. All right, I will see you. I guess I'll see you soon, or
Yeah,
something.
and real fast, I want to make it clear. I told the 911 operator, I think it's just a dog or something. I wasn't assuming it was human remains, but you see a gravesite off the side of the road, might as well be safe than sorry. That's all.
Well, you see something, you say something.
Amen to that.
All right, be safe. I'm out here in the home. The electric people are rounding up, and there was just a nice woman by the name of Karen that was doing remote viewing for a minute. I'd like to learn more about a little bit about remote viewing. So, I don't know.
Okay.
That's kind of like paranormal, I guess, side of things, and interesting. Well, the electric people are leaving, so I'll talk to you later.
All right. Well, you stay safe, man. Talk later.
After a long day's work, the house is just about to be empty. They're done for the day, or they're not coming back, or they're just going to come back today, or what's their plan? But there was a lot of activity around this home today, 4:40 p.m. Blue car leaving. All right, everyone's leaving. Date's coming to an end here. Blue car's gone too. That's it. No one left. Sitting out in front of a house, nothing else going on. Hello, hello, hello. Things coming to an end, it seems like. Where's everybody at? Look, nobody's here anymore. Neighborhood's quiet. Where do we go from here? Where's Nancy? We haven't got no new information today. Nothing. Nothing on the vehicle. Nothing on the perp. Nothing on the press conference. Nothing of nothing. Fox News is gone. News Nation's pretty much gone. I don't see even News Nation hasn't been out here all day, have they? Haven't seen News Nation. Haven't seen Fox News. Haven't seen really any media at all here. It's called Jim up. Yeah, it's called Jim. Got his number somewhere. Where you at, Jim? What time did I get Jim's number at? I think this is Jim. Nah, I got Jim right here. No. I didn't put the contact. I just called his number. I want to think. I think this is Jim. I got Jim's number. He might be on the phone, though. Exploring with Jim.
Hello?
Exploring with Jim.
What's up, bro?
Yes, sir. You're on. You're on
I
live.
am.
Everyone said check on Jim.
I'm doing great. I'm just just gearing up to go out on another search. I appreciate everybody checking on me. So just to bring you up to date, after you left, some woman pulled up and she says, "Oh, I recognize your truck. And what are you doing out here? Are you searching?" And people in the chat are like, be careful with anybody that pulls up on you, which is good advice. So I told her, and she says, "Yeah, I'm a local and I'm helping search." I says, "Hey, that's great. Do you have the phone number for the local law enforcement?" And she says, "Yeah, I have it right here." And she gave me the phone number for the desk sergeant with the investigation or something like that.
Whoa. She
And
got
then,
some
so
investigators' numbers.
Yeah, I don't know who she is. She's a very nice lady. She has this NRA hat on. I don't know the make and model of the car.
Is it like a silver car?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she's a searcher that has been around here. She's been I didn't meet her, but she's been talking to the others.
And she asked me what I found and where was it, but I didn't say what I found or where it was, just to keep it, it's on my stream, it's not confidential. But she gave me she gave me the phone number, and then I went off stream, and I called the phone number, and sure enough, it got me right to this a sergeant, and I told him, I says, "Hi, this is Exploring with Jim, and I found this at this location, and I wanted to get the information to detectives." And he says, "You know what? Multiple people have called. There's the pants with the stains on them, the bedspread, the knee brace. Multiple people have called, and I've got this over to the detectives." And I asked him, I said, "Do I need to call the FBI?" He said, "The detectives are working with the FBI, so everybody knows about this find." And
so they might be looking. I mean, they know about it and they're looking into it.
That's what he said. He said, and he said, "Yeah, okay, we have it, and I've got it to the detectives. We've told them about it. No need to call the FBI. They're working together." Very nice guy. And he's he picked up the phone right there. It was like his direct line. So she gave me his direct line, which was, I'm very thankful to her for doing that. So and then I waited, and nobody showed up. And then I couldn't wait much longer. And she left, went on her merry way, and then then I left, and I'm probably going to go back just to double check, see if anything's been done. But then I had to go get a piece of equipment that is absolutely essential for searching in the desert, which I found out what I need. You know what the most essential piece of equipment out there is?
What is it?
Tweezers to get out that cactus barbs.
Tweezers.
I had cactus barbs in my leg. So I went and got, after I left there, I went and got some tweezers, and I've been pulling out these really microscopic cactus barbs, but I think I got them all. And then I'm just gearing up now. I've got another spot I want to go to.
Would you mind sharing? I could go over there and see what's going on.
Yeah, I've got your number. I'll text you the location. How's that?
Yeah. Maybe we'll come over there and join you as the sun goes down.
It's just to describe. It's what I believe to be like a psychic location. Okay, I'm not a big believer. These psychics are sending me all over the place, but this one makes logical sense because it's on one of the main roads, and it's right where someone leaving the area would maybe cross this bridge, and there's a parking lot nearby, and you could like park there, then run down and hide something in the bushes. So it made sort of logical and rational sense. So that's why I'm giving it. That's why I'm giving this spot a shot. And then tomorrow I'll probably be out in the desert on the motorcycle.
Ooh.
But I'm just gearing up now. Got all the cactus barbs out of my leg, and then gearing up now, and then I'll text you the location, and maybe we can do the old surprise visit over there.
Did you get a good hotel, a new hotel?
Yeah.
Better?
I got my old hotel back. Oh my goodness.
Something better?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's clean and safe. That's all I require, right?
Right.
Clean and safe. And then I didn't even sleep in the hotel bed anyway. Exploring with Jim sleeps in his own sleeping bag on top of the mattress. So I just sleep better that way.
All
So
right.
yeah.
All right, Jim. Yeah, send me the info and I'll come and check you out. We'll see what's going on.
I don't need
I feel like
Lysol.
I'm itching to search. Listen, I want to search too. I can't do it myself, though I could, but I prefer, other people and see what's going on and see searchers and see, hopefully that would inspire other people to come out and make a difference and search themselves.
Exactly.
But we're not getting much here. It's just a handful of
us.
people. It's a handful of people that have been here. Now that day at Hobby Lobby, there was quite a few. It was a dozen or so, right?
That was wonderful. Alex organized that. Props to him for doing that.
At the beginning stages, a lot of times when these cases, unsolved cases, the beginning stages, you get that. You get a lot of volunteers. But as the weeks go and no information, just less people want to go out there and do things.
Like I say, when I searched for Polly Class, there were hundreds of volunteers, and the sheriff had maps, and he was assigning people areas. And then you would bring back where you searched, and they would highlight, and they had a big map on the wall showing all the roads that have been searched, the frontage roads, the fields, showing where everybody had searched. And we don't have that. Unfortunately, we don't have that organized. The sheriff's department isn't organized and helping us that way. So it's up to us, and it's up to you to inspire other people to come on out and help. Cajun Navy, Texas Search, anybody wants to come on out and help us search. We could sure use some help. It's a big area, but it's not so big that it's insurmountable.
Yeah.
It's not insurmountable.
Well, it's so much land out here, Jim.
Yeah, there is a lot of land out here, but you know what? You drive through the land, and there's one road that goes through this land, and on either side of the road is this impenetrable wall of cactus and deep sand. So if there's a body somewhere, it's within a very short distance of that road. I mean, there's a road that goes, and there'll be another road a few miles over. There's another road, but the area in between those roads is you can't even get to it. You can almost just X that off the map because there's nothing out there. There's nobody out there. There's nobody been out there. And so you got to go near the roads, near the dirt roads. That's my thinking anyway. I'm no expert, but that's just the way I'm approaching the problem. Is finding these desolate roads and then searching off the road where someone might likely stash something. A gun or a backpack or a body. You know what I mean?
Oh, somebody pulled in their parking lot. It's the Tesla guy. I gotta go, Jim.
Okay, JL, call me anytime.
Yeah, send me that info.
Okay, will do.
Bye-bye.
All right, brother. Bye.
Whoa, what's going on here? We got it. He's back. The guy from yesterday. The bald head. That's the guy from yesterday. Whoop. Open up the trunk. is the one yesterday. No, this is somebody else. Hold on a second. I'm getting so confused here. Yesterday was a Maybach, but it looks like the same guy. I saw the guy's face from yesterday. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's a smaller, bald-headed guy. I think it's the same guy, just a different car. So he came after everybody left the house, and he zooms in. It looks like the same guy as yesterday in the Maybach, the white Maybach. He must have two cars. This Tesla has been here before. No, it's not the same guy as yesterday, but he does have a bald head. In the Tesla. Oh, the tire tracks. All right, we'll move back over to this location. Nobody left. Everyone's gone. What do we got? Calls. answering what we could do. Spin the camera around.
Seems like everybody's left. Thank you, Nikki B, for letting everyone know about the grave that Dad's found. There was nothing but dogs. Seems like these folks. Seems like.
Let the reflection see something right here. Go here, go here, or we could go. Let me see. Go here. Go here. Yeah, I kind of like it here. Yeah, I kind of like it right here. We got flowers. Lots of flowers. Who are these people? Check your email, people say. Email time. A lot of people out here still watching. A lot of people care. A lot of people want to know what's going on. Anybody want to talk? While we're in the chat, I want to talk. People want to talk. Amy says, I want to talk. Amy from PA, 5th email. All right, Amy, you're up. You're up. We'll talk. We'll have a little conversation and see, we'll talk. But folks, if I call somebody and somebody pops up here, something's going on, I have to let you go abruptly. That is the disclaimer.
Hello.
Hi, Amy. How are you? JLR Investigates.
Hi, I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing great. What we got? What do you got?
I have multiple things.
Okay.
Okay, first, why would the family be putting so much work in the house if Nancy wasn't around? It's very suspicious.
Why do you think that's suspicious?
Because why are you putting so much work in? They didn't care this much when she was there.
So now we got electric, we got cable, we got security signs, cameras, pool people, maybe the cleaning lady. I believe the cleaning lady came.
Right, I could see pool people, I could see landscaping. That's just typical maintenance.
He left already, huh?
But
Hey, how are you?
everything else is just weird.
Everything else is weird?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. None of this case makes sense. And if you go back to the second big conference that Nanos did with the FBI, he was so nervous in that conference, and he just kept drinking water, drinking water, drinking water. He was very suspicious in the video if you watch it.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing is the no outlet sign. In order for that to be reflective in the porch, in the video of the perp, there would have to be the light flashing on it. So I don't think that light everybody sees is the no outlet sign.
You don't think so? You think it's a vehicle?
No. I don't know what it is, but if you look at Nancy's house, she also has those lights in the front yard. I wonder if they were on.
I don't know. There's two lights.
Right.
There's two light bulbs, and there's two big lights, and there's two I don't know.
There's two big light poles in the
Poles,
yard.
and then there's also lights above the foyer area.
Right. So I wonder if one of them were on.
It's a great question.
Because that no outlet sign isn't going to light up or be in a reflection. Because there's no light shining on it.
So when you say
And
this
it's so
all is like
dark out
weird,
there.
doesn't make sense in a sense, what are you saying? What do you think happened here?
I don't know. I have been following you nonstop. Literally, you do laundry with me. You go to take my kids to school, pick them up with me. Everything. My 10-year-old knows everything about this case.
And here we are.
It's just crazy. None of it makes sense. None of it. We had a big case around here a few years ago, and the FBI kept you up to date on everything.
What case was that?
It was an old forge. It was pizza. A guy that owned a pizza parlor, and he was murdered inside there.
Are we talking about the bomber
Yeah,
woman?
that one with the one around the neck. That was the
Marjorie Dietz. What's her name?
No, it was just like a local guy, Gigerelli.
Oh, okay. I thought about the
Forge.
pizza thing. You're from PA, right? So I
Yes.
thought about the guy that
Yes.
they tied up the
That
bomb
one
on the
was
pizza.
crazy.
Right. But the FBI kept you updated, and then as soon as they found they said his body was dismembered and buried in different places, they kept you updated, and as soon as it happened, they broke it all out.
Well, most cases, in a public interest case, authorities give you daily updates, weekly updates.
Right.
What updates? When's the last time we got an update in this case? You remember?
Exactly. No, I don't.
Neither do I anymore. I don't know. When's the
And
last time we got an update?
The family has, I feel bad for them, my heart breaks, but they have access to what we would all beg for, media. They have the largest media in the world. She works for it.
She does.
Oh, that's a
They
great
can
point.
begging, pleading to ask everybody for help. They could channel, they get across the world with that.
Do you know the media could technically cancel a politician or an elected official if they wanted to?
Yes.
The media could.
Right.
By just doing reports after reports after reports and spotlight after spotlight. They can.
Absolutely, and I think that's what's going to happen with Nanos. I think the media is going to continuously attack him, and he's going to step down. Because he can't stay cool under pressure.
I have a little mixed opinions about that. Again, when's the last time we got really any concrete update on a Nancy Guthrie case that was saturated the entire world for 2 weeks? This was it. This was everyone talking about, everybody around the country.
But you have to realize you need to stay there, and I know you want to be home with your cat and your family, I'm sure. But you have 20,000 people average hourly watching you.
19,320 right now.
Right, but it's an average of 20,000 people throughout the day.
It's a lot.
Watching you, waiting. We all want to find Nancy. Why isn't this family? They're not all celebrities. Annie can come out and say, hey, please help me. Help me find my mom. And she chooses not to. It's a choice.
A lot of radio silent from all the key participants right now. It's just, it's radio silent, or these people are just going about their lives.
Yeah, and I don't know how you could. My dad passed away 12 years ago, and we knew it was coming, and I'm still not okay. So how you, with your mom missing for 40 days, you can even remotely return to your life is beyond me.
There's only 4 flyers of Nancy Guthrie around here that are up, and it's at a corner of Campbell and River Road, where there's the ladies from Mexico, the searchers, came out and put flyers. There's no flyers anywhere.
No.
Right, no flyers, and even with people with much less publicity, still there would be flyers saturating a neighborhood.
Yes,
or
and
something.
there's
There's
families
nothing.
out.
There's nothing around here. Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
And usually the families lead the searches. Even Casey Anthony, God, she was as guilty as sin. And she got on TV and begged for the return of her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You look at big cases, and people beg for help and beg for people to come out. This case, there's none of that.
I just think just a couple weeks ago, everything just went silent. And everything was shut off. And, there were still massive people and there's still massive people here that want to watch and see. There was a massive, and there was many other platforms sharing this case people were talking about. But just 2 weeks ago, it just, like a light bulb, just went off.
Yes.
We're like, we say like, hey, we're the last people, or we're the last people in the chat standing on this. We saw the media start just trickling away and packing it up and vanishing. And look where we're at. We have an empty house here. We have no updates, no press conferences, no other key locations. The people that are the center around the case doesn't talk. No one's speaking. No one's pleading for the public to help. No one's pleading to the media and sharing stories. No friends of Nancy has come out. No friends of Annie and Tommaso has come out. Nobody.
No.
Has Annie
that's
Tommaso
not
made
heard of
one
a case
comment?
like this.
That's where we're at.
And especially if she's a religious person, like church friends surround you in a time of need. Where are they all?
I mean, I will say, there's people in the chat with I would say the last 4 or 5 days. There's because I kind of want to read the room and hear people's opinions and everything like that. And I kind of just see some just people thinking this does not make any sense and this is just strange and bizarre. And it's now people are starting to say this is getting weirder and weirder and weirder. And
it absolutely is.
You know, here we are.
And one thing you got to think about with the drag marks too. This is what I thought about. If they were pulling it, the drag marks, they're going to cover their footprints as they went.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say, there is things called booties.
Right.
Booties that you know, people that were, you know, crossing over the border, they would use these booties to it wouldn't share their tracks.
Like carpet?
Carpet things, yeah, booties.
Yeah.
Carpet things. They put on their feet. Doesn't detect tracks whatsoever. Carpet booties.
Well, I just hope that something breaks soon and we find out the truth in all this, because it's going to be very interesting to see.
It will be. Maybe in the next 5 years or something. At this point, I don't know, man. I want to say in my heart, I honestly feel like it's coming. But now I'm starting to question my own heart and wonder, what in the heck's going on here?
Every night I try to talk to my family and they're like, Mom, she's gone. Mom, she's gone. Stop.
Here we are.
I can't. I'm like addicted to it. Like, you have to know what happened to this woman.
What happened? You don't know?
Nobody knows. But the family's not helping themselves by doing stuff so secretively either.
I don't think it's secretive. I mean, it's just I personally don't understand how somebody can just start doing renovations at their house, like and all this when you know you have a 84-year-old woman that was literally with blood taken out of the home, and it's like these things are happening. Now they could add extra security and everything like that in anticipation of her coming home, or is there something else brewing here that we don't know about?
It's going to be interesting to see.
You know, because people in the chat also think that part of why Nancy went vanished has something to do with assets and house and things, you know?
Right.
Inheritance.
Right. There's so many theories and speculations. My dad always said opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one and they all stink. But one of the opinions are going to be true, because one's going to be the theory that's right.
Oh, somebody's theory is going to be right.
Probably
mostly right. All right, thanks for the call.
Thank you. Have a great night.
Thanks for watching.
God bless.
Bye. God bless you too. God bless you too. What's going on here, people?
Well, that guy didn't stay long, huh? He was in and out.
Yeah, he was gone. He came in for 5 minutes, man. What's going on, folks? Anybody else want to chat? While we're here at 5:17, got about another hour until it gets dark. Collapsed push lawnmower out of a trunk. Is that what the marker was? I want to talk about why they're fixing up the house, Lori says. All right, Lori. Why do you think they're fixing up the house? Did we speak before, Lori? And get cut off or something? Because your number is in my saved. Maybe we had a conversation, we got cut off or something like that. All right, I'll bring you back, Lori. You reached me out. You reached out again.
Hey, Jailer.
Hi, Lori. We spoke before. I remember you.
Yes, that was the deck concrete girl.
Yes. So you're reaching back. You want to share why you think they're working on the house?
Yeah. So again, my gut feeling says she's not here anymore. My heart wants to say I hope she was the lady found in the desert. But the only two reasons I can think of fixing up the house would be that they found her and she's coming home, or more plausible would be that Savannah's contract with NBC is up this month, and she has stated she would like to renew her contract, but I think that maybe they're fixing up the house for her to come back to Arizona, stay in the house, maybe do some pieces from the house, but at least she's there for the investigation, the trial, whatever.
That's an interesting theory. That's an interesting theory. So Savannah kind of maybe take off from work or stop NBC or try to do lower down her caseload or lower down and maybe still do stuff with NBC, but come back here to the house, use this house as a base, still look for her mom, bring public awareness to her mom.
Look at all the security.
But
it's
you
like
want to
the
go?
president's going to stay there. She's a celebrity. I mean, why not? It's all for her.
But she would have to come with her family, right? Relocate her husband and the children, and don't they all have school and different things?
Not necessarily short term, but it is cheaper than like renting $1 million Airbnb.
Yeah. But let me ask you something. Would you, because I wouldn't, if something happened bad to your mother, like a crime or any loved one, would you want to stay in that house? If someone creepers, crazy came to that house, you would?
I would. With all that security and everything they're adding, look, it was her childhood home. There's a lot more good memories in that house than there are bad.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
You would?
I would, yeah.
Zero chance Savannah would live in an ungated community in a house that does not even have a long private driveway. Let's do this, please. 22 says, yeah, so, people might, that's she might do that. She might do that. I mean, what are they prepping the house for? What are they prepping the house for? With all these securities and electric panels and electric stuff. They're on the roof, cameras installed. I just saw electric people in the foyer area up there in there doing something. You got cable people. What are they doing?
So with all the electrical stuff's going in for either new lights, like porch lights, or they need the extra electrical panel for, say, whatever she needs to do stories from the home. Like, I don't know what working at a network deals with. I mean, I saw Newsweek set up, but if I don't know.
But if we get if this is because of some parasocial psycho or an obsession with Savannah, I mean, who's to say just she got all the security that this creepy person that did this to her mom wouldn't come here and do it to her?
Maybe when she goes and stays there, she has all the security, the perp shows up and we can catch him.
Busted. Call.
I don't know. We're all just theorizing, and nobody had talked about maybe Savannah's coming.
Yeah, I mean, or selling the house. Somebody's living there. Preparation of someone living there.
They would need a death certificate to sell the home, even if it's in a trust.
And then another person, a caller suggested today that Annie and Tommaso move into there, sell their home, and they move in.
Well, I don't think they're celebrity enough to have all the security systems.
Well, I mean, sell off their home and move into that home.
Yeah, maybe.
Who's coming in this home? That's the thing about it. Or how are you going to put all this stuff and just have a home sit empty?
I don't see them putting all this stuff in there for the home just to sit there.
I don't either, Lori.
So somebody's coming.
Somebody's coming. Who's coming?
Maybe Cash Patel's coming and staying in the home. I don't know.
I certainly hope they don't turn it into a crime scene tourist house and an attraction. Would that be crazy? I doubt it, but they do that sometimes.
I think you would still have the throes of people that were there in the beginning if it's going to be a tourist house.
Maybe next we'll see some gates come up here. There's a possibility though they could put a fence all around their driveway. Some people have the gate all the way up to their driveway, the front road.
So are there gates around any of their homes there, like driveway gates and stuff?
Yes, there's a lot.
Okay, so that would mean that the HOA wouldn't block that. I used to work with HOAs here in Texas.
Yeah, they got all types of rules, laws, and regulations. But
they have more power than the city as far as regulations go. HOAs, at least here in Texas, trump city. So like, if you want to put a pool in your backyard and the city says that's fine, but the HOA says no pools in the neighborhood, you can't have any pools. It's crazy.
I appreciate your time.
You're welcome.
Thank you,
again for taking my call.
Thank you. You take care.
All
Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Michelle Corley, 8084. Please read my email. Thank you. I'm looking for your email, Michelle Corley. I can't find it. If you could send it and just put, because I'm looking for your email. I don't see it. So you're gonna have to put just put Michelle Corley, and we'll see. Seashell Dupree. What happens if they catch this guy and, as per usual, the jury wants to see the crime scene? That has been a growing thing nowadays with jurors taking visits to the crime scene. Defense sometimes wants that. Prosecutors sometimes want that, right? Get a perspective. That was the argument with the 1122 King Road. That home, Moscow, Idaho, some of the victims' families didn't want the home to be destroyed for the fact that the jury might go there and try to understand and analyze, give them perspective of what the house looks like. Pretty wild stuff. Seashell Dupree. All right, Seashell Dupree. I think we spoke before, but you sent me lots of emails. So, Seashell. And I remember the name Seashell. You sent me like multiple emails. What do we got, Seashell? Hello, Seashell.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
I'm fine. What do you got? Sending a lot of emails here, Seashell. You got a lot of info.
No.
Input.
Gotta catch you. You're a tough one to catch.
Gotcha. What we got brewing in your mind? What's going on?
No, I was just thinking exactly what the previous caller had said, and why are they, doing all this to the house? And the only thing I could think of is, well, first thing that comes to mind is, a lot of times the jurors want to see the home, and hopefully with that prospect that, you're able to show what exactly happened and bring them to that time. And with all this change, it kind of makes it difficult to think, what security was there then as to now, and it's kind of conflicting in their minds. And this is all with the hopes that they do end up catching this, dirt bag. But also, what if, the reason why they're doing this is because one of the reports that I think you had talked about showed, the timeline and the spike of her pacemaker going into, out of fib, or however way you want to say that. And what if the doctors told them that there was no way that, she could have survived such a spike, and, basically with the knowledge of the doctor that is, her doctor potentially would know what, what her baseline looked like.
And basically say she's deceased.
Yes. And that's the reason why this, everybody is so quiet, as far as the family goes, because, you're searching for a body, and, at this point, the family is just all, not sitting and waiting, but basically knows that what's coming, and just trying to brace themselves, trying to wrap their head around it. So I do think that the quietness of the family is kind of somber. If they do know this, and they're just waiting for the pieces or the puzzle to kind of be all fit back together. And, on the other side of the note, it could be too that, they don't want something like this happening to anybody else in the neighborhood. So you kind of set a precedence, show, the rest of the neighbors, look, you're not safe. This is what could happen. This is what we should have done. And, in hindsight, do what you can to protect yourselves as well,
Oh my goodness, Seashell, we got a giant FedEx truck coming down the street. Yeah. Look at this. Hold on a second, Seashell. Stand by, Seashell. Look at this. Now we just kind of see these trucks. I've never seen a giant tractor trailer come down the street, Seashell. Look at this.
Smokes.
Holy smokes, folks.
Maybe they're redecorating the inside. Wow.
Whoa. FedEx here. Yeah, I think they're delivering their package. I gotta let you go, Seashell.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
What the heck is going on here? Maybe. They're probably going by. FedEx guy rolled down his window so we can see his beautiful dog. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something's being delivered here. No? Yo, they're getting something delivered, man. No?
I think he's coming to say hi.
You think so?
I mean, that's a serious truck.
That's a serious truck. We never seen a truck like this in the neighborhood.
I mean, they're delivering like, you know, gold bars.
He put his lights on. Maybe somebody brought something for the memorial. Oh, he brought water. No way. FedEx is coming to deliver water for us.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, you work for FedEx?
How we doing?
How are you?
Pretty good.
You got water?
I heard somebody was out of water.
Throw it right there, brother. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Somebody delivered it for FedEx?
Yeah.
Really? A FedEx water?
FedEx water.
Oh, I... Thank you, brother.
How you doing, JLR?
Hey,
My name's Chris. I'm out of St. Pete, Florida.
hey, St. Pete.
Over the road truck driver. We were in the neighborhood.
Nice,
So we thought we'd swing by and say hello,
nice.
pay our respects.
I saw your cute dog, so I say hi to your dog.
Yeah, I saw that.
Can I say hi to your dog?
Yeah, absolutely. They're
Just
super
say hi to
friendly.
your dog. You're from St. Pete?
Yeah, man. St. Pete.
Nice, that's my neck of the
Over
woods.
road.
It's my neck of the woods.
Yeah, we know you're in Florida. I
Florida.
started following you for the Gabby Petito.
Nice. Yeah.
I think I started following your channel and stuff.
Nice. You just brought a big truck down
I
here.
got some
Thank you for the water.
Gatorade and energy drinks for you as well. So.
Really? You didn't have to do that.
It's not a need, it's a want.
You're like a private contractor? Nice. Can you give me a tour of the rig? Holy smokes. You don't need to do all that.
It's lived in.
You don't even need to do all that.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Oh my goodness. Here, I'll carry one.
570 BLT.
Miss Vicky. Holy smokes. Hi! Hello!
Picked up for a few days.
Doggies! Hello!
It's Charlie and Chloe.
Charlene and Chloe? Cute doggies. Hello. 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 I love them. See you later. Here, I'll close the door. Watch yourself. Yep. All right. Ooh, this is awesome. Dude, FedEx brings us water and supplies. All right, gentlemen.
Super fans.
Super fans.
Poor girlfriend's been having so much trouble sleeping all month.
All right, and I got caught in the moment. I gotta remember your first name.
Chris.
Chris. I
Yes,
got
sir.
caught in the moment. I'm like, you got a big FedEx
How we
truck.
doing? 857.
Wow. Hey, how you doing?
Thought I recognized you.
Ah, Chris, you're so nice. This is
I don't know how
kind.
you wake
I
people
remember this
cold.
moment. This is one of these moments that will always stick with me.
Hey, we're a long ways from home, brother.
We're a long ways from home. So you're like cross country, just work from location to location.
Yep, we're heading out to heading over to California.
Oh my God, Gatorades and everything like that. This is
What kind
for.
of stuff do they carry in the custom? Critical.
We do expedite.
Has to be there within
We
like
go
24 hours or something.
LA to New York in about 48 hours. My girlfriend and I both drive, so
48 hours? LA to New York.
cross country.
48
It
hours?
takes about 56 once you factor in breaks.
So you guys just go boom, boom. 48 hours from LA to New York. Imagine that in a vehicle.
Sleeps and the truck stays moving.
Because really, if it was one
there's
person,
fuel
it'd be like
breaks.
5 days or 4 days, right?
It would take, yeah. I'm not exactly sure because I've never done solo, but it would definitely take a lot longer than.
So
I
you
was
guys
worried
just-
about the power line, but I cleared it.
Yeah, I was talking. I'm like, this giant trucks. We
Yeah, I
never
hate to
seen
hang
it.
up on your phone call.
No,
I
it's good. It's
apologize.
good, man. I let my viewers know if there's some excitement
I was
around the home.
creeping- I was creeping down the street. I said,
Unfortunately, we got to let everybody go, man. Chris, I
maybe
appreciate
she'll call
that.
back or-
Yeah. So this is it. This is what we got here. You know,
Yeah,
we got.
I've been seeing, like, these
it's-
streets are so narrow. It doesn't look like that on camera.
Actually, it's
How tiny
twisting and
these-
turns and
yeah.
stuff. Your truck having problems getting through.
And the vegetation and stuff is just insane out here. I mean, I wish I had the time to be out here and help search and stuff.
Yeah.
So, a lot of things we could do for you guys.
I appreciate it.
no,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
definitely
Share.
utilize people
Wish
come
we
and
could get
other
polls,
streamers
stuff.
here, and everyone munches in and stuff. And we're this is streamers row. We don't know how much longer we're gonna be here, but it starts to get hot in the next couple of days. But we're gonna be here through the weekend
Yeah,
at
it's gonna
least.
get
I
warm.
am into
Stay
next week.
hydrated.
Hopefully we get that big break.
You got a flower.
Oh, do you?
If there's room.
Oh,
Let me
there's
see if
plenty
I
of
can
room.
find a spot.
That's so sweet. So nice. He's gonna lay a
It's
flower.
really nice.
That was
The
pretty cool,
FedEx
Chris.
guy to
Chip?
Nah, I don't
recognize that
I got 5 guys too.
they're from the same hood.
You got 5 guys?
And he's in the area, so he brought him some waters and some Gatorades. That's what's up.
It's the coolest thing, man. Does some work, tractor trailer stuff, rolls in a FedEx truck, delivers us supplies, says hi. Now he's paying respect to Nancy, and then he's gonna go about his way.
His wife must be in the back there.
Yeah, whole crew was in there. Look at that. I'll remember this one. Some moments you always remember. Isn't that so cool? FedEx comes and delivers. FedEx comes here and delivers a FedEx driver by the name of Chris, and his dogs and his significant other, they're in the truck. And then we even got a comment, thank you from Trucking for Autism. Trucking for Autism. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely, yeah. So Chris, come here a minute.
Sir.
You have impacted me, and I want to return the favor and send you personal JLR coffee, boots on the grounds coffee, right? JLR brand. So put your phone number in there.
I will do that for
Call,
you.
just call it,
Yes, sir.
and then when you get it, the call, put your address away to send you some coffee. To send you some boots on the grounds coffee.
Very cool.
You'll love it. You guys will have it. You guys will have
Oh,
good.
calling myself.
Yeah,
I'll
you get
text
some
you my
coffee and
address.
then you'll be all. I don't know if you drink coffee. I like Flying
Oh,
Dre,
yeah,
or
of
I like
course.
Loves.
Loves.
I like going to
Free
Loves.
parking.
Yeah, Loves. It's welcome to
No
Loves.
truck stop other than Loves
That's my
for now.
favorite truck stop. But you can have some coffee. You guys can.
What's your favorite state to drive through?
Favorite state to drive through?
Or do they all kind of blend together?
I've always thought about settling down in Tennessee or North Carolina,
Yeah.
but I'll tell you, coming out west, seeing these mountains, Utah, Montana,
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Utah.
I mean, California, has its pros and cons, but when you get into politics, I'd rather stay away from that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming out, Chris. Tennessee's nice, beautiful Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee. My brother's out in Tennessee.
Tennessee's nice.
Got a buddy out there.
So where are you headed to now?
Heading over to LA area.
LA?
Yeah, gotta be there in the morning. So.
Gotta be there in the morning? You'll get there, right? How far is LA from here? 8 hours?
300 miles.
Which is
That's
equivalent to what?
nothing.
Yeah, we'll get there overnight, deliver in the morning.
And then go from where? Go
I
to
don't
where?
know yet.
You don't know? You have to get some packages, supplies
Check
there.
out the load board and see what comes up, where we're heading next.
Sure, it's never ending.
You're like on the road all the time?
Stay busy.
Like,
Yeah, we basically live on the truck.
so you're never home really?
We were every 3 to 6 months we'll get home.
For how long?
Take care of DMV paperwork and doctors and see family and friends.
And just get back up. This is your life. Road travel.
We started 2 years ago. Been on the road 2 years, so maybe 3 more.
Do you stay in hotels at all, or just in
Every now and again we'll get off the truck and stretch out.
Yeah.
If the truck goes into the shop for a length of time, we can't stay with it. We'll grab a hotel.
What, like a
Stuff
rent a
with
car or just a Uber?
We have. That gets expensive.
Yeah.
For hotels and our cars.
Do you like do sightseeing, like stop at some of these places? And see?
Yeah, we our first year out, we actually went into New Orleans. We got a campsite for the truck, like an RV.
Yeah.
Parked the truck, got a rental car, loaded up the dogs, drove around the French Quarter. We
Yeah.
went down to New Orleans, got us some beignets and some coffee.
Yeah. They got good food there.
Cool. Went and saw a couple of the famous homes. I think the Benjamin Button house, Sandra Bullock, John Goodman. They got a couple houses down that drive around. Beyonce, I think, has a place down there. So it's pretty neat. I want to respect this no park. I saw the signs coming.
Yeah, so neighbors probably like, what is this big truck
Yeah, I
going
don't
on?
want to cause too much craziness. But it's nice to see you. Nice
Yes,
to meet
Chris.
you in
Thank
person.
you. Thank you, everything.
5-7.
safe travels?
Take care.
You guys.
And be
Stay
safe and safe
out
travel.
here. Stay cool.
Yeah.
Stay hydrated.
Right?
Give it up for the truck driver.
Sure.
Give it
Hold
up
on
for
a second.
JLR
I want to take a
Investigates.
selfie with you.
All right.
I do. I think this is a really.
He's
I
out there.
appreciate everyone that sends stuff out.
On the ground, in the trenches, bringing this information to us. And a big plus, he's allowed us, people like us who's not there,
God bless you.
to share his stream live and direct.
Bye, Chad.
Keep us updated in the Nancy Guthrie case.
Thank you. Here we are. So there we go. Pretty cool. See you later, truck. Honk, honk. I think I'm gonna grab a Gatorade, even though it's not cold, but I'm gonna grab a Gatorade. I'm gonna keep.
Not yet.
Sad. Very sad.
Have a good day.
I knew he was gonna do that. I just had a feeling he would do that.
Oh man. the
Bye,
neighbors
Chris.
are-
Safe travels. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a Gatorade. I need it. Honk, honk. Pretty cool.
I had a feeling when that thing was showing up, I'm like, he's here to say hi. 'Cause
Yeah, we could just start to see how it starts to. He put down his windows for the dogs,
yeah.
so I could see the dogs. And I'm like, oh, okay, what's going on here?
That's a nice. Oh, that was a nice Audi.
So dehydrated, you can literally drink this whole thing in one shot. Drink plenty of fluid. Good view. I think it's a good view. You guys can hear me? Yeah, you guys can hear me. I think so. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Let's continue to do some phone calls as the day winds down. We'll go watch the sunset. We'll pray for Nancy. Maybe something pops up. Maybe somebody stops by. Maybe we get that break while we're live. You know, this is also on like one of those things like verdict watch. You know, in a court case and verdict, and everyone's standing around waiting for the verdict. That's kind of what we're doing here too. Verdict watch, perp watch. We're doing perp watch. Misty Haynes, our great friend Misty Haynes. What if the FBI suggested Savannah be in contact with a stalker, making it seem as if she wants to be with them to be there together? Oh, that's an interesting theory, Misty. What if the FBI suggested just befriend the stalker, try to make contact with the stalker, so then you know, make it appear that you want to be with him to satisfy his needs. You know, I have a house ready for you. Let's live happily ever after in the house. Because the stalkers are mentally unstable. It'd be easy to set him up. Easy to set him up. If Savannah talks to him claiming to want him. But the thing about it is, we don't know behind the scenes though. The stalker or whoever this person is, if it's that route, parasocial stalker or something like that, obsessed with Savannah. We don't know in the last 2 weeks if this weirdo tried to contact the family and there's things going on behind the scenes. You know, the guy, you don't think so?
No, I'm saying we don't know anything. We don't even, I mean, they haven't given a clue if it's the parasocial, if it's just one guy, what day the photos were taken.
Because, you know, if you know, parasocial, we heard from our good friend Dr. Q. Parasocial probably won't try to initiate contact again, but who's to say that the perp doesn't? Maybe contact again.
Well, $1 million was
route.
put up, and there hasn't been anything that has come forward on the 1 million. So
I say up it to 2 million.
Yeah, maybe that would help. If it's one person though, the 1 million is going to be, you know, harder unless a family notices something.
1 million. Say, hey, I want 2 million. 1 million, 2 million. Yeah. I mean, Misty Haynes, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes here, and there very well could be.
The one lady told us they're keeping everything in a safe, this whole case in a safe, so nobody can even, nothing's getting leaked out or anything.
All right, so let's check out the emails. People want to chat. Chit chat. Oh, we got Dr. Q wants to speak.
Oh, good.
Dr. Q, see you pop up. You got a very distinguished face. Come on in, Tucson. Come next to me. We're gonna have a conversation with Dr. Q. Let's see what Dr. Q has to say. Dr. Q, you're coming up in the pipeline. I always enjoy talking to you, Dr. Q. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get Dr. Q here. Dr. Q. I think he reached out before. I'm looking here. All right, Dr. Q. You're up.
Your call has been.
All right, Dr. Q. I must have missed. We must have, just call right back, Dr. Q. I'll bring you in.
Did he just email or was it from a while ago?
Some people send emails and then, they hit voicemails, but they'll call back. Usually call back in a minute or two. So I'll wait. I know Dr. Q because I just got the email.
There's a plane flying.
There's a plane flying. Man, it got hot here today.
And
Literally,
that's-
this is the start of
Well,
something.
you're lucky this didn't happen in the middle of the summer.
Oh my
I
goodness.
mean, it's 105 here.
Our live streaming would have been completely miserable.
Well, that's why out here I thought about it, getting a motorhome, because
All right, we got Dr. Q.
there he is.
Here he is. Here he is, Dr. Q.
Jonathan, good to talk to you, buddy.
Hello,
Wow,
Quentin.
you guys,
Mr. Quentin, how are you?
yeah, Quentin Schultz, good to talk to you. The doctor is a PhD, by the way. I'm not a physician, so don't ask me a medical question.
Nice, nice. What's going
Yeah.
on? What's on your mind tonight?
Okay, I got two things, and I got to be short because I'm taking care of my adolescent grandson here, and he's got a high fever, and it's a bummer.
Yeah.
But yeah, so let me just mention two things. One is whenever I'm on, I get emails from your viewers.
Nice.
All right, and they ask me various questions about things, and I always respond. So if anybody goes to, let's say, QuentinSchultz.com, or they go to my YouTube channel, Quentin Schultz, they will be able to get my email address and send me a note. So I'm not trying to play this as an anonymous guy. I'm not. I'm just a long-time communication professor, written a lot of books, a lot of articles, do a lot of consulting, do legal work. And if I can help anybody, that's great. So here are two things I want to bring up right now.
Well, you don't get any hate mail, do you? You haven't gotten any hate emails?
Not with respect to you.
Okay.
I mean, because I've got a public profile, I get hate mail.
Okay.
I've got an email telling me exactly where to go. Unsigned kind of stuff.
Yeah.
These are just crackpots out there. You get that too,
Yes.
and so you just kind of ignore it. But here, two things. Number one, I got a great email from one of your folks talking about the alleged walkie-talkie that's in the perp's, I don't know, his belt or whatever it is.
Yeah, it
He's
looks
got
like there's like a
stuck in.
it looks like a bulge there, as if there's a walkie-talkie, right?
Right. And he sent me a close-up that he dragged out of that image and asked me what I thought about it. Well, here's an interesting thing. One of my major hobbies for almost 60 years is ham radio. And in fact, I have a YouTube channel called Ham Radio Perspectives. And so I know an awful lot about communication and using communication technologies. And the device that guy appears to be wearing is one of these cheap Chinese, we used to call them walkie-talkies, but they're actually handy-talkies now. That's the term we use, handy-talkies. And they are programmable to just about any frequency. So my guess is that this guy, who I believe was a lone stalker, is probably listening to the police frequencies, because these things can be programmed very easily to the police frequencies. In fact, I have on the table in front of me right here, two of them that I listen to various frequencies on. So I don't think that the walkie-talkie evidence suggests that there had to be two people. I think it may have been that he was monitoring the authorities, the local police channels, to see if anything was coming up, in which case he would get the hell out of there.
So they were trying to like debunk you in a sense by saying, well, if it's one person, then why would he have a walkie-talkie on?
Correct. So I just want to say that may be the case, that there were other people, but I also want to say that many of these cheap Chinese handy-talkies, it's amazing how cheap you can get these things for now, are programmable for the frequencies that the officials use to communicate. So that's my one comment on that one. So I'm still sticking with the lone perp who was in there because he had some kind of emotional attachment to Savannah, the parasocial. I still think that's the best thesis that we have so far. So that's number one. Now, number two is going to blow people away. Are you ready?
Sure, go ahead, go for it.
Okay, all right, here it is, Jonathan. I want you to call me in the morning, and I am going to give you some information. I can't do it now, and I'm not going to do it publicly.
Okay. You want me to call you personally offline?
I want you to call me personally offline in the morning when you get started. I get up 4:30, 5:30 here. I'm in Michigan, so that's no problem for you. Just give me a call, and I'm going to share some information with you, and then we'll take it from there. I wish I could get into that right now on here, but I don't want to for a number of reasons. And then tomorrow you can start using the information that I give you, and I think it's going to be helpful. Very helpful, in
The
fact.
suspense,
So,
the suspense,
the
Dr. Q.
suspense.
I don't know if I'm
Yeah,
gonna
listen.
sleep tonight, Dr. Q, thinking about
Yeah.
this all night.
Yeah, well, the thing here is that as the writer and raconteur, the scriptwriter Gene Shepard, who wrote that movie Christmas Story, who was a friend of mine, about the kid that wants the Red
Yes.
Ryder BB rifle. And my latest book is about that movie, actually, because I knew him. He always said to me, the main thing with storytelling is anticipation. You have to create anticipation as to what's coming next.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do that, you gain interest, and people will stay with it. And now let me turn that around. So you're going to call me in the morning, but let me turn that around and say this. One of the most interesting things about this whole case, from a story or narrative theory perspective, is that the authorities have done a terrible job of releasing information which creates enough anticipation that people want to stay with it and find out what's going on and pay attention and give tips and all. So anticipation is the key, and they are not doing it well. But I'm going to talk with you in the morning about how we can do this well and bring out some more tips and get some things going. I mean, the different networks are bailing out. Maybe News Nation, Brian's bailed out now too. I don't know. But you're there, and I'm going to do my best with the expertise that I have to help you on this, and that's what we'll talk about in the morning.
So
okay?
to keep this story going and keep getting people's minds into this, and maybe the tip or people have some information or keep public awareness will keep this thing going.
Yes,
more or less.
yes.
Nice.
Yeah. In fact, we'll boost the number of people that are paying attention. And
Hey,
I
let's
know
do
how
it.
you can do that. Oh, we got to do it. We got to do it because you and a couple of your buddies out there are the lone survivors on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you, it's terrible. It's terrible. And there's all this speculation about Savannah moving back to Tucson and all that stuff. You can talk about all that, but the main thing is, where is Nancy? How can we track her down? And how can we find out who the perp is, or perps if there are multiple? I'll leave that open as a possibility. And that's what I'm going to talk about with you in the morning. And then from there, you're going to rock and roll during the day with the information that I give you, okay?
All right, sounds good. So we're looking at 6:30 Arizona time. You're Michigan, so right? You're Michigan, right? So
Yeah,
that's your
yeah,
East
couple
Coast.
hours later, Eastern time zone. Yeah.
Yeah, so about 8:30 your time then.
Oh yeah, I'm up and rocking much earlier than that because I do all kinds of writing and speaking and so forth. I'm always working on stuff.
Oh, it sounds like a plan.
But I want to help you, man. Having you on your own out there, hanging out there without any communication professional expertise is not the best.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give you some tips. So we're gonna talk over a couple of things going on, and then you can use that on this case, and you can use it on other cases as well. All right?
Sounds good, Dr. Q. You be safe.
Man.
Thank you.
Great. Yep.
Have a good evening.
Okay. Pray for my grandson here. He's terribly sick.
What's your grandson's name?
Elliot.
We're all praying for Elliot. Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot. It's a great name. It's Greek for Elijah. There's my academic lesson for the day.
Elliot, we're praying for Elliot for sure.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, have a good
thanks,
night.
buddy. See ya. Bye-bye.
We're praying for Elliot. Praying for Elliot. Ooh, I can't wait for this.
He's got a
This'll be interesting.
cliffhanger
I like
for.
Dr. Q. I like Dr. Q. I can have conversations.
I wanted to ask
sit
him
back
one
and have
question.
some coffee with Dr. Q.
Oh, he would
just
be great.
for hours and hours, and have some coffee and just talk about things.
Well, maybe when you talk to him, he can look in his schedule.
But ever since he parasocial, I mean, that has been in my head.
It's
Like,
one of the
a
theories, the
possible
top
scenario.
theories. I mean, if you have 2 or 3, that's got to be, in the top. But I did want to ask him one question. If he knew about the fetish ball thing that was going on here.
The fetish ball. Oh, yeah.
because it attracted a whole bunch of people along with the gem show, but this was a specific, unique crowd,
Yeah.
right?
Fetish ball.
And if he
He
knew
just
that,
the perp don't look like a fetish ball type of person though.
no, but he's calling it. You know, the guy didn't look like what he's describing either. He looked like in the tattoos that Nancy Grace was coming out with last night. Did you watch the Nancy Grace?
Mm-mm.
Well, she said she brought on all these tattoo experts, and she has come to the conclusion with these experts that it's a gang tattoo, and they're black and gray tattoos. They're a specific time of, gangs get them a lot in prisons, and they get them because when a lot of them are out in the sun a lot, she said, and they don't fade. And she said that was a specific for the southern United States, that kind of tattoo. If you get a chance to watch it.
Tattoos. Prison tattoo. Gang tattoo.
She said that most likely he had a full sleeve, the way that the expert tattoo guy that she had on. But the tattoo is the biggest talk on the social media as far as new information that the sleuths are recovering or uncovering.
The tat. We need to know for sure if there is a tat.
Have you seen the picture of?
I have, but it's hard to tell.
Well, they've
really
gotten a new.
Dude, look like June bugs. They're little like bugs.
Well, and that's where they brought in the tattoo expert, and he's been doing it for I think 40, 50 years, and he can look at any tattoo and tell what if it was one needle, two needle, what style,
GJ,
where it came from.
Sent a health tip from GJ. Hello, JLR. I love what you do. I've been studying health for 30 plus years. It is essential that you add Himalayan salt or Beauchamp mineral salt to your drinking water throughout the day. It is the salt that penetrates the water into cells. If you're just drinking water straight, you are peeing out your minerals, which is dangerous in the desert elements. I also recommend you take a high-quality electrolyte at least twice a day. My favorite is at Dr. Berg's website, drberg.com. They have an electrolyte that is high in potassium, which you need in that weather and when you are under stress. Also, you are better off with more protein meat sticks. Sugar and carbs will make you tired in the long run. Take care of yourself. Thank you, G.
That's great.
Jay, thank you for the health tip. For anyone that's out here covering it in the Arizona heat, because very soon, folks, we're getting into a whole different animal here. We're getting into hot heat weather. Now, we could stream out here. We could go under the cool thing down there at the sheriff's office and look at SWAT. We'll find a way to improvise here in this.
Well, he said it's going to chase us in different areas tomorrow. Remember what he said? He said once we hear tomorrow's information, it's going to lead us to want to go places.
Possibly, yeah. Jamie Medina, Jamie Justice, my friend from Arizona, who I've known for years that covers criminal true crime cases. We've had her on a few weeks ago, Jamie Medina, Jamie Justice. I'll get you back on right now. You just shot me an email. So let me, I think you have your number saved. Yes, I do. I do. All right. Jamie Justice from Arizona. Covers true crime. Has some good insight. Hello.
Hey, JLO, how's it going?
It's going great. Jamie Justice, what's going on?
Well, I wanted to talk to you because I'm listening and listening. We've been listening to you so much, my parrot listens to you now.
Your parrot?
Wackadoodle, make it say wackadoodle.
Can your parrot say wackadoodle Wednesday?
No, I've been trying to get her to say JLR Investigates. I ask her in the morning, you want to watch Sesame Street or you want to watch JLR Investigates?
Nice.
And she laughs at you guys' jokes and stuff.
So what's going on?
So, I've been listening and everybody keeps talking about the same old stuff. I mean, I guess what we need to do is take it to the beginning because it's not Annie and Tommaso. They've been cleared.
I really thought Luke may have been a part of it, but he's not. And I say that because they gave him his car back. He didn't buy it until after, allegedly. And his other car was in an accident before Nancy disappeared. So, you know, I just don't think it's him.
You're not buying Luke.
No,
You're
I
not
really thought it was going to be him, but I don't think it is. Yeah.
So what are you vibing here? What are you feeling?
So, in the very beginning, before any suspects came up, what I think I mentioned this on my first call. I think, you know, Nancy had very strong political opinions.
Uh-huh.
She voiced them, and her Facebook is not private. Okay, there's a lot of people that have commented on her social media that, you know, I've gone through it, and they're just random people. They're not people that she knew.
I know I'm not supposed to,
So
I just want to put flowers.
I'm thinking they don't have a suspect. It's been 40 days.
And then I'll get all
I really think they don't have anything. I think they have very little, and I'm being honest, because Arizona's so backlogged. They just, I don't know. I've seen them really fumble a lot of cases. They've done great in some other ones, and some other ones not so much. Just the fact that they've had, you know, private investigators, all kinds of stuff. I'm really thinking they hardly have anything, if at all. And the reason being is, if it had been somebody in her circle, like somebody that recently did work for her, or, you know, one of Tommaso's friends, or, you know, something to that effect, they would have been all over that. As you say yourself, the FBI is the greatest in the world.
They are.
This is somebody who is a stranger who is removed. That's why they have no lead.
A stranger that has been removed.
Yeah, they're far removed from her. Like, this could have been somebody that she got a DoorDash from, you know, a year ago, 9 months ago. It's somebody that's familiar with her. I believe she was targeted. But this is somebody who has no real direct connection. The person's too far removed for it to even show up on a radar. This could have been somebody that did an estimate months ago, you know, that she doesn't, you know, I've had estimates done at my house, and you don't keep all those cards and papers. They might not even know, you know, that this even occurred. She may not have discussed it with her kids. She may have just said, oh, you know, I was
So, like,
working on-
invite somebody over as an estimate for new kitchen or flooring or roof
windows.
leak.
We know she had the roof done. She may have wanted to have some painting. So, you know, I lived in Arizona. There's so many, you know, like junk hole remove. You want to clean your garage out, whatever. People are always looking to do gigs. She might have come across something and invited somebody to do it, or gotten a quote. Maybe the person thought they were going to get the job and they didn't, or she gave a bad review for, you know, a DoorDash, a Spark. I think it's going to be something like that. This person is angry. Maybe she didn't give a tip for a big delivery order. It could be something so stupid, you know, but it's somebody who's clearly mad. You know, I think that this person seeked her out, and they did it more for revenge, because I've been looking things up, and there's literally like less than 2% of cases where an elderly person is removed from a house ever, and it's usually a caregiver and they find them right away, or a family member. It's not just some random somebody, you know, unless she's, you know, with Tupac and Biggie hanging out on an island somewhere drinking margaritas and they sent her away and it's all a hoax. And I don't believe that, you know, but this is crazy, you know. It has to be somebody that she came in contact with, not in recent months, but several months ago.
Yeah, I mean, good insight. We'll see. I mean, I'm also thinking maybe somebody she was never been in contact with that did this, but just targeted her via stalking online stuff way.
Exactly, could be that too. Somebody didn't like her ideas or something she did or said, At some point, she became, an interest. It can happen to anybody. You could be in a gas station and maybe you pull in, to a certain pump and somebody else wanted that pump and you didn't even see that they were going to drive up to it. It could be road rage. It could be anything.
But it's a grudge. It's a grudge. It's like a grudge.
That's what I think. I do think that. She did something along the way that she's completely unaware of and came into contact with somebody so irrational. And that's what I believe is got to be happening here. And they do live, I believe from the beginning, that they live really close by. I don't think this is somebody that lives in another city or anything like that. Because that area is too crazy, too remote. The desert is, you've been there for over a month now. Those plants are so high, you can't see anything. The roads, when it's dark, you're not driving through there if you don't know that place.
What if it's someone, and it's come from Sally Montgomery, if someone that worked at the restaurant Savannah done the segment with her mom, somebody from the restaurant, like, could it be?
It could. It could be anybody. Maybe she goes in there regularly with friends or something. Maybe they thought, it could be something like that, where maybe she gets a specific waiter or something like that.
But like, what type of persona does the perp look like he's part of? Like, what does he look like? Like, as far as like, what type of lifestyle does the perp look like he has?
I think it's going to be a quiet person who's introverted, doesn't have a whole lot of friends, a small group of people that, he hangs around with. And I think he's really under the radar because of that.
Did you ever see the January 6th pipe bomber who it ended up being? This African American guy with glasses. He was he was like a recluse, just kind of looked I don't know. He had a combination, kind of looked like Steve Urkel type of deal, And this dude just, decided before he laid the pipe bomb to buy bomb components at multiple places throughout a 2-year span, just little bomb parts at each place, and to put this bomb, you know what I mean? And he was able to elude authorities and all, everyone's looking at the January 6th pipe bomber thinking that some people think it was a woman, and no one knew who it was, and it ended up being this guy. Like, I didn't have that guy on my radar at all. And I was following that, and it's just, it's wild. And you're right, you pull the mask off the person, it's like Scooby-Doo, pulling the mask off the perp, and you're like, holy smokes.
Exactly. And then, he's probably either lives with his parents or rents a room somewhere and, plays video games, doesn't cause anybody any trouble. You always hear it. Oh, that person was so nice. They never gave any problems because they're quiet.
Yeah, we'll probably get that. I never suspected my neighbor did this, and family members, it can't be him. There's no way.
Right. And
he's the nicest, kindest guy out there.
Exactly. And then I guess, I don't know her name, I forgot it, but the lady that you guys park at her house, and she did that segment with Enton, and she mentioned that she saw a person out of her bathroom window walking, along the wall, and it stood out to her as really odd. The person was very out of place. That picture of that person is now circulating online. It's a very bad picture because it's at such a distance and it's zoomed in, so it's very blurry. But it does look like it could be the same person. What stood out to me was, so when we all saw the nest video, for me at first, I thought it was fake. It looked so fake, like so like Halloween almost. Like, who dresses up like that to do a crime? It was just like, oh, you know what? Let me go play this part. I'm going to be a bad guy. I think it's some gamer guy who got an idea, and he dressed the part and went and did whatever he did, planned it out. And the same thing. He was strolling through the neighborhood when she caught him, and the outfit that he had on, he had jeans, but you could tell they were like clean jeans. He was dressing like a vagrant, but there's just something about him that you could see, like, he's not. He's dressing the part, but he's not. So this is gonna.
No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I just got a message from Jim. He's saying he's down there by the river searching as it starts to get dark. Jamie Justice, thank you for the insight.
Yeah, no problem. And there's places that need to be looked at along the 10.
Along the 10.
Yeah, there's a service road. I think I sent it. I may have sent it to 857 a couple weeks ago. There's like, I think it was called like Lazy H or something area.
Yeah.
There's a lot of turnoffs when you could get off that service road to some little tiny, they're not even road, I guess they are technically a road, but they don't look like roads. And there's a lot of heavy canopy trees there. I would definitely look along the highway service road and look under those trees.
All right. Hello.
Hi.
No, nothing new.
Yeah.
All right, take care. Thank you.
All right.
No, I'm not on the phone. What's going on, gentlemen? Have I spoken to you guys before?
No.
Oh, I thought you guys looked familiar.
No, my mom lives down here.
Oh, your mom lives down here?
Driving up to Sunrise. So
What, you live in the, so you guys live in the neighborhood?
I live at Venus.
What the heck is going on in your neighborhood?
Nothing.
Did the FBI go to your houses?
Yeah, Canada's 8 miles.
Oh, okay. What about your mom?
No, they didn't.
They did? No.
She's 100.
She's 100?
99 in 6 months.
99? You're,
Prime
oh
time.
my, aren't you worried something will happen to her in here?
Of course I am.
You are?
Well, not because of this, but because she's close to River Road.
Oh, okay. So you're saying you're worried about your mom because y'all live close to River Road. What's going on River Road?
It's very close to the, you're not from around here, but you know, the homeless are moving.
I'll tell you, the loop.
I've heard it. I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida. But I've heard River Road is kind of like the once you go River Road south.
South of that, you got a lot more.
But I also heard things are pushing up.
So you're Florida and you are?
Tucson.
So you're worried about River Road.
Are you working?
JLR Investigates, YouTube. Yeah,
Oh,
check it out.
okay. Nice.
You guys are in probably about 11 hours and 20 minutes in. We're live streaming right now. We got 17,000 watching. 17,000. You want to say hi? You guys want to say hi?
You're with JLR as well?
You guys want to say hi?
857 Tucson.
No.
Tucson.
That's the name of it, huh?
Yep.
And you're the only two guys here today, or?
There was one other. John was here, but I think he went home he's from Rhode Island.
So nobody's doing broadcasting anymore?
Just us. For now.
Well, I hope you find something. Between Florida and here.
I'm sorry?
Between Florida and here.
Yeah. We here in Florida.
Which one do you prefer?
Florida.
Where in Florida you live?
Tampa
Oh, Florida.
area.
Yeah, we don't have
I like your accent.
I know. It's,
Where you from?
20 years Minnesota, 15 years here, and now 15 years in New York.
Gotcha. You guys take care.
You too.
Have a good
Thanks
day.
for that.
He said, he didn't want to be on camera, but he said his mom's 99, soon to be 100. He's worried about his mom, but not because of Nancy, but because of River Road.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's
one
what
of
he
the
said.
one of the council members, he was running for.
What's going on
council.
River?
Oh, it's just the drug addicts.
There was the Circle K that was down there, a little bit on River, not when you go down there, but it was down more. It was on the corner, it was on the river, and there was literally a dude out there with no shoes, no shirt, in his underwear, more or less, just standing in front of Circle K. And I seen people running around with bathrobes.
It's worse than even that. That's why I started the channel. You know, it's because I was listening to Scanner. People do not know how bad it is. You know what I mean? Because if they can't hear it or they don't hear about it. But yeah, there is a massive crisis.
So I got somebody said Nancy Grace segment, I guess. They think they're pinpointing the perp. They visited El Charro restaurant twice the past 2 days, thinking the perp was there when they did the Today Show segment.
Now that would be interesting.
That's what I just got. I just got that information. And
we might need to go take a trip down there.
Hold on, I'm responding back. Feds there? Feds went there the last couple of days?
Well, they went there. We knew they went there at the start, which everybody knew. If they're going to do, they're going to go talk to those
El
people.
Charro. So the perp could have been there stalking at the segment.
I mean, nobody really knew that was going on till after it aired. So he would have had to have inside information that they were going to be filming there, and that was that visit was paid for. Like Savannah got paid to do the visit, right?
Yeah.
By Visit Tucson, which is like our local tourism.
I'm told they were there for the last couple of days. The feds were at El Charro.
Well, we don't have confirmation, but that would be interesting.
According to Nancy Grace, we got to go.
Some guy just rode up on a weird bike. Look behind
Well, I
you.
got to go up there and look at the sunset
behind you.
anyway. There's a guy on the boat.
Yeah, he's got a weird...
Let's go up there anyway. 'Cause we got to go see the sunset. All right, sunset time, folks. According to Nancy Grace, they were at the feds were at El Charro the last couple of days. That's
We
what
need
I'm
to
being
go
told.
there tomorrow then.
Yeah, I think we should go to El Charro.
Maybe go there for lunch when it's not as busy.
Well, there's a couple of El Charros. Which one?
Well,
are
the
they?
one that they go to is the original downtown.
The original. So there's a duplicate.
Well, I think there's an El Charro Cafe.
Mhm.
That's kind of near Sabino Canyon where that guy. But the original one, where they filmed the episode.
You ever go to the original KFC
No,
in Kentucky?
that's one of the states
I didn't even
haven't
like the
been to.
original KFC.
That's one of the states I haven't been to. Oh, that's a cool bike. Fold up?
Yeah, it folds.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't quite fold into the checked-in baggage because I bought this 20 years ago and they changed it. The baggage to a little smaller.
Oh, wow.
No, it doesn't quite fit.
Dang it. That is cool.
Nice bike. Nice bike. All right, let's go look at the sunset because the sun goes down in the next 5 minutes or so.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully the screen didn't crack.
Yeah, that would have been...
It's crappy. We're on the move. Bike guy. He's taking pictures now of the memorial. The bike guy. What do we got? Here it is. The sunset.
There's a new interview with Nanos and NBC.
Really? What do we got?
I'm going to play it.
Sure. Look at that.
Chris Nanos giving an update on the search for Nancy Guthrie nearly 6 weeks since her disappearance.
Do you think that this suspect could strike again, whoever did this?
Well, absolutely. We believe we know why he did this, and we believe that it was targeted, but we're not 100% sure of that. And so it'd be silly to tell people, yeah, don't worry about it. You're not his target. Don't think for a minute that because it happened to the Guthrie family, you're safe. No, keep your wits about you.
We pressed Nanos about that potential motive.
There is something that's come out in the investigation that gives you a sense of motive here and why this person did this?
You know, I think it's come out from day one. I think from day one, we had some strong beliefs about what happened, and those beliefs haven't diminished.
Do you believe it was a burglary gone wrong?
I'm not going to get into those theories. We have our beliefs. Everybody else has theirs.
Nanos says he's intentionally withholding their theory and other details in the case, citing the integrity of the investigation. He confirmed investigators have been asking about potential internet issues the night of Nancy's abduction and said they're looking into the possibility a Wi-Fi jammer could have been used or if there was some other electrical disruption that night. The sheriff also says he's still hopeful the DNA found in the home will lead to the suspect. Liz Kreutz, NBC News.
We We thank you for watching.
Thoughts?
That just came out within the last hour.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. Nobody has to agree with me, Misty Haynes says, with my theory, but I am trying to make sense of the painters at the house. I still honestly believe the guy I named before is still the guy. Now, Misty Haynes, share the guy's name, and you're going through the process, Misty Haynes, of getting a hold of authorities, I believe, right? But you got to keep us informed on what actually happened there with that name that Misty Haynes has shared previously.
This is the talking about
Retinal scanning?
Yeah, girl, this is hers.
This as the use of retinal scanning
For the
is
eyes.
considered for the porch guy that we know kidnapped Nancy Guthrie, and the FBI now conducting shoe casting tests on potential footprints found at the crime scene. And tonight, APB All Points Bulletin for a perp wishing to have his full sleeve of tattoos removed. Tonight, joining us, an expert. Good evening.
Tattoo removal they're looking at. People who are removing tattoos. That takes a long time. Unless you're... It's like multiple trips to get a tattoo removed.
There goes the sun.
So what is your conclusion on why the electrical was there today?
Do work.
Well, I was also thinking maybe they didn't have an alarm in that back. Do you think it's connected to anything to the alarm, or?
I don't know. I don't know. Could be something to do with fixing those stuff on the back.
The lights?
The lights. The guy I mentioned donates to tattoo removal, Misty Haynes says. Tattoo removal. Misty Haynes on this guy. Misty Haynes, did you ever try to reach out to him? Hey, Misty Haynes, shoot me a message in the email.
Here we go. Here, this is talking about the Mexican restaurant.
Investigative reporter Dave Mack joining us tonight. Dave Mack, I want to hear first about the FBI going to a Mexican restaurant and re-interrogating restaurant workers. Now, it's my understanding there are two restaurants in question. One is a restaurant to which we can attribute the glove that had DNA that was found a little over 2 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home. There's that restaurant in play, and there is the restaurant that was featured in the Today Show segment. Let's see that as we're talking. It was called an Arizona homecoming, as I recall, and Savannah went home to visit her family, and while there, she and her mom, and I think Sister Annie, went to their favorite Mexican restaurant. And this is that segment. Savannah's Arizona homecoming is the El Chorro Cafe, and this is my friends at Today. I believe it's this restaurant, not the one connected innocently, I might add.
There it goes. El Chorro. everything's coming to an end here. Justice for Nancy, for sure. It's coming to an end. Another day, man. Crazy day. Beautiful sunset, though. Look, this thing broke.
Ooh, it's off completely.
Yeah.
Best Buy has them. The one I got was like $35.
As this day starts winding down out here, folks, day 40. She's not found tonight. It's 41 tomorrow. It's insane. Everything's just so quiet now.
Well, tomorrow is Friday the 13th.
Oh,
so
tomorrow is Friday the 13th. So that is something to consider, my friends. Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th. Everything starts to wind down. Again, what the heck happened? An individual by the name of Karen, she was a
yeah, I was watching that a little bit. And she came with a table and everything?
Came with a table and everything. And then Sue Ellen told her to move her car or something. And then people in the chat, she didn't like what people in the chat were saying. And she decided to leave.
Timer.
Yeah. Giving her a hard time. But people have their opinions. In this business, if you don't like what somebody's saying, there's block buttons and more. And
What do you think about tomorrow with Dr. Q? Is that could
we shall see. We shall see where that goes. Tomorrow. It's time we got garbage. We should put it in the garbage. Everything's coming to an end. Another day in the books. Where's Nancy? I'm gonna sit down a minute and just talk a little bit more. A little bit of time before it gets dark. Still out here, folks. Fluid. ID Friday. That's a good one. That's a good one. Whew. K Miller, did you send another 20 gifted memberships? Did you? I should see that pop up. K Miller, 20 gifted memberships. Is that another one? Holy smokes. If it's not, but it's before, again, thank you very much, K Miller, for the support. For sure. Yeah. What, what's on your mind? K Miller. K Miller. Thank you for your dedication and not giving up on Nancy. Thank you, K Miller. Thank you. What's going on? What do you think? 40 days. Literally, there was no journalist out here today.
Except for John.
John DePietro, he's YouTube. You know, I consider him a streamer.
He's a YouTuber.
Or he's TikTok. He's actually doing TikTok.
TikTok and
there was no journalist out here today doing any reports. And my goodness.
Well, the energizing thing at the end was what Dr. Q said today, that basically the way that they're handling it is actually creating more of, like you say, speculation. They're not leading anybody, you know.
Well, Nana spoke there, and he was like, he thinks that he spoke to NBC.
Yep.
Exclusive, right? NBC. He thinks the perps could strike again.
And that was a great question. Is, you know, usually in a situation like this, they need to alert the public. So that was a great question.
Yeah, but when he's saying he thinks the perps could strike again, then this wasn't an isolated incident. You know, a lot of times when there's like mass shootings or some killer or something like that, say this is an isolated incident. Yeah. You know, the community's not in danger, but more or less, Nanos is saying, play that segment again. You got it?
Yeah.
Nanos was like, the perp could strike again. He could strike again. Perp could strike again. Burglar, once you burglarize something, you burglarize again. Is that what's going on? We're putting up Nanos again. He spoke to NBC.
Sheriff Chris Nanos giving an update on the search for Nancy Guthrie nearly 6 weeks since her disappearance. Do you think that this suspect could strike again, whoever did this?
Well, absolutely. We believe we know why he did this, and we believe that it was targeted, but we can't, we're not 100% sure of that. And so it'd be silly to tell people, yeah, don't worry about it. You're not his target. Don't think for a minute that because it happened to the Guthrie family, you're safe. No, keep your wits about you.
We pressed Nanos about that potential motive. There is something that's come out in the investigation that gives you a sense of motive here and why this person did this?
You know, I think it's come out from day one. I think from day one, we had some strong beliefs about what happened, and those beliefs haven't diminished.
Do you believe it was a burglary gone wrong?
I'm not going to get into those theories. We have our beliefs. Everybody else has theirs.
Nanos says he's intentionally withholding their theory and other details in the case, citing the integrity of the investigation. He confirmed investigators have been asking about potential internet issues the night of Nancy's abduction and said they're looking into the possibility a Wi-Fi jammer could have been used or if there was some other electrical disruption that night. The sheriff also says he's still hopeful the DNA found in the home will lead to the suspect. Liz Kreutz, NBC News.
We have our theories and other people has theirs. That's what he said. Dude, we got a trailer here.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
On the wrong side of the road. Oh, he wanted to get fixed probably.
Excuse me. Allergies are still kicking up. Well, isn't that interesting then?
What he says a little contradictory.
Well, it's just as a burglar that they feel like a burglar will do it again? I mean,
if it's an organized group and they're hitting homes, yeah. Maybe not now because all the heat, but yeah. To me, if it was the 2 or 3 people, home invasion type of people, you've been hearing a lot about that on the news in LA where they're targeting celebrity homes.
that's called the South American burglary gangs.
Sports
South
stars.
American.
Joe Burrow's home got robbed. A couple other people. A bunch of them.
Yeah, they don't take people that I know of. There's
No,
always a first.
But they also don't want to have anyone that can recognize them or evidence on the body. That's the reason why I think they freaked out. That's why they say burglary gone wrong.
Thank you, Jackie G. Thank you.
That's my theory.
Burglary ring, a burglar, but if you did it once, you could do it again. This wasn't about necessarily Guthrie. It was just about an opportunity and Guthrie just be in the way. A witness.
Well,
or we do it like a parasocial person that might go after another Guthrie family member.
I mean, I know the
Psycho.
parasocial is one of the top 3 theories. The thing about his body type, the way he walked, it didn't seem like it seemed like more of like a what do I say, like a young hoodlum type. Just the way the way he walked, right? And
Dogs discussion, thank you. Dogs discussion. Man, I just see Nanos is again saying things. We believe this was an isolated incident. The community's not in danger. Now Nanos is saying with this case the person could strike again. Strike who?
Well, and have you seen any Pima County sheriff driving around doing patrols?
No.
Yeah, I mean it's business as usual.
So what Nanos is pretty much saying is everyone is in danger. It could happen to you.
Well, there's no cameras, obviously. There's no camera that they're telling us, hey, we got a truck that you guys should be looking at. That would be something they could release, right?
Elderly people in danger? JLR, someone is talking about a hand scene in your video of the pants today. Sun Bunny. All right, hold on. Let me look at that. A hand? A hand in the pants? No way. Here's a close-up of the pants. I don't know. I don't see a hand. Do I see a hand in the pants? I see a bulge in those pants. Looks like they need to be ironed. I don't know if I see a hand in the pants. Is this what you talk about, the pants? Hand in the pants. Like this? Is this the hand? I don't know. It does kind of look creepy, though.
Did FBI come and get the pants?
Yeah, the FBI come and get the pants. Jim says they're aware.
Yeah, I mean, there is also a lot of cults. Somebody said it could be a sacrifice kind of a thing, and there's weird cults out there. There is definitely that.
All right, so Alex, I'm sorry, Nick, remember Nick? Your guy, Nick. He's going to be, all right, after 7 a.m. tomorrow, he's going to be searching your location tomorrow. So I might go check that out. Key location. everything is winding down, folks. Any
Yeah,
final
watch
words
this.
that you have to say? What
Well,
do you got?
watch that. That's the guy coming out when he was bringing, someone clipped it when he was bringing something out. That was the breaking news of big, besides the electricians being here.
What was that about? That was the Tesla?
The Tesla guy, he came out real fast with something, and he took it in.
Nick is the guy that I was spoken to earlier that came shortly, and he planned to.
Nobody can see what he was bringing in.
Nick said he was going to do some searches tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe has Nick and Jim got connected?
Nick and Jim. Not officially, no.
They haven't. Nick and Jim.
Now they're saying she's the perp. Remember?
Oh yeah. I'm getting so many. She's the perp. Whew.
I got a couple people that keep emailing. They want to talk tomorrow, so remind me to.
New theory. Heather Travel said travel. Heather Travel. New theory. It's about getting Nanos out of office. Nothing to do with Guthrie other than name reconciliation. Name recognition. So that it brings national attention to Nanos in his slackness. We've heard that theory, Heather, about it. This isn't about the Guthries at all, but revenge on Nanos.
That seems
to show that Nanos is incompetent and
everybody
to embarrass
knows that he is already.
To embarrass Nanos, but we've heard that theory.
I mean, Nanos is getting ready to retire, right? He literally is getting ready to retire in 2028.
Jacqueline 05431 says Nano said, "We've had strong beliefs since day one, and those are still our beliefs." So does that mean the tomato, since Ashley B. Source said that was the main belief? That's interesting. What it means is Ashley Banfield said her source said that Tommaso may be the prime suspect. Well, what Jacqueline 05431 is saying is Nano said in that clip, "We've had strong beliefs since day one, and those are still our beliefs." Well, at the beginning stages, Ashley had a source, Banfield said Tommaso may be the prime suspect. So what?
And she hasn't taken it down, right?
She hasn't taken that down. But the point is that does that mean that they believe it's Tommaso? If they had the strong beliefs, unless Ashley's source is something else, and it's not true. Because her sources were saying at the beginning stages, Tommaso may be the prime suspect. Well, Nanos is saying we're sticking with our beliefs from beginning.
Same thing with the Brianna Whitney thing. And so what I'm thinking is it could be someone that knows Tommaso, that knows that Tommaso is the brother-in-law or son-in-law of Nancy Guthrie, and found out where. So I'm sure they're going through every single one of whoever knows Tommaso and Annie. They're going through them. They're like looking at their background.
Their car has still not been returned. Now, we had a guest on yesterday that said, they get the car back, means they're cleared. Other people have never gotten their cars back because they were never cleared and they just don't give it back. Or the perp, they don't give their cars back. The fact that they said they were going to give it back and they gave the car back pretty quick. Some people don't get their cars back in a while, but the thing is, they got their car, their vehicle taken. While others got their vehicles taken and got them back relatively quickly. That's another reason why this case is crazy. Hello. It's like, whoa. Things just don't make sense. Who's the perp? You got Annie back at the house. Annie Tommaso, or Annie's back at the house. Her house. I don't know where Tommaso is. Some said Tommaso's back at school teaching. You got, I'm itching. My feet are itching. I don't know, I got poison ivy through that terrain today. Got poison ivy or something through that terrain.
The mosquitoes come out.
You got activity here at the home. You got activity at Annie and Tommaso's home as reference, you know, to them come back. The white car's there. Moving on.
Someone said Brian and crew are still in town. They shoot from downtown Tucson since they're near the courthouse.
Nice. Downtown Tucson. All right. Any final parting words?
I'm looking forward till tomorrow. Obviously, 4:30 in the morning, you're gonna get that call, or you gotta call him from Dr. Q. He really energized, saying we're gonna have new information that he's gonna give us, even though it's unofficial, unconfirmed. It could lead us in maybe, you know, other than searching random deserts, right? Maybe, and so yeah, I'm anticipating that. Other than that, hope. We still have hope.
All right. I'm going to move the camera here and do my goodbyes. Walk goodbyes like we always walk, right? Folks, we need answers. We need answers. This is day 40. Enough is enough. This is getting irritating. This is just a mind-boggling. I can't even wrap my head around this right now, because every time I see things in front of the surface here, you know, outside the home, and what's going on, makes me wonder what the heck is going on. And we don't get any information anymore. Nothing. It's like radio silent. Things are not making sense, but let's help make it make sense. Frustrating. We are praying. Power of prayer. We will still continue to pray for Nancy. Praying strong. Praying for a safe return. Praying for accountability. Praying that the perp will get caught. Praying for answers. Praying that there'll be a resolution here. Praying for the Guthrie family. The entire Guthrie family. I can't imagine what they're going through. This could be your loved one. Your mom. Your grandmother. Your child. Your grandfather. Grandpa. Spouse. Significant other. Be your neighbor. It could be your friend. Scary stuff, folks. Scary stuff. That someone would just go right into that home there and snatch her in the middle of the night when you're sleeping in your safe space, and you're in your little cocoon, and you're in La La Land, and some masked individual plucks you out of there, takes you, gunpoint, literally gunpoint, or with a gun in their possession. Scary stuff. We are praying law enforcement is working around the clock. We want to hear more nanos. Nanos, speak at these, speak, give a press conference, speak these one-on-ones. That's cool. If that's your gig, nanos, do the one-on-ones and interviews or whatever like that. Do it. Keep doing it. We want to hear more from nanos. We're praying for nanos. We're praying for the entire Pima County Sheriff's Department to get this job done. Take us over the finish line. Partnering agencies. They're probably on the phones and typing and communicating with emails with other agencies all across the world, including the United States and across the world, everywhere, to try to find this perp. DNA, IgG, genetic genealogy, all that stuff. Praying for all of them to find this perp. Federal officials, the feds, the FBI, the elite force that I believe is on the face of the earth. Let's get the job done. FBI guys, FBI people, U.S. Marshals, they might be in the mix too, hunting down the perp once this perp gets identified. The behavioral science people, Quantico, Border Patrol, BORTAC, all of them. Prosecutors. There's going to be prosecutors in this case. Whether it's state or feds or both, could get in a situation where there could be two prosecutions at the same time, similar to Luigi Mangione, going on parallel together. So, Pima County officials, AUSAs, U.S. District Court, Arizona, all the officials there praying. Let's get the job done. Praying for all the neighbors in this beautiful Catalina foothills community We are tremendously grateful for the people that contribute on the channel, bring us stuff from the fans to Five Guys burgers and FedEx trucks and water and all that. We're not asking for anything. You guys are just doing that out of the kindness of your heart, and I really appreciate that. We're really grateful. We utilize what has been given. You know, we have a lot of things in our arsenal, and during the course of this 40 days, but we've been here. Let's see, I came on day 6, so over 30 days. But we're tremendously grateful for all of that, all of you. I am still here because of all of you. That's why I still want answers, and we can do this from afar, but right now I'm still here because of all of you. Like, you guys are the motivation, because there's a lot of people that have a lot to say, and a lot of people are just invested in this case. And invested. There's another one on a motorcycle comes up. Hopefully they find her. So that being said, I am JLR Investigates. Did I forget anyone? If I did, I apologize. And if I forgot about anybody on you in the chat, apologize too. Appreciate all the emails in the chat. Be back tomorrow, God willing, tomorrow. Hopefully you all get some rest. But if anything breaks, you'll hear it here tonight on JLR Investigates, out here, boots on the ground for sure. I'm going to get myself a nice shower. I'll probably eat the Five Guys and get a nice shower, and be on standby. So if anything breaks, you'll hear it here. We'll talk soon. Day 40. Let's end this. End this. I want this, and then end 40, like day 40. Right now, end this. Find her right now. Breaking news. She's been found. Perp caught. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. If not, we'll be back tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. We'll talk soon. Thanks for watching, everyone. JLR Investigates. Stay safe, all.